Hi. Hello, everybody. Leave the lurk. Shaq, I appreciate it. The 5-stream streak. Thank you very much for the cheeky streak and the lurk. The double barrel right there. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for hopping in. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's the start of another day, and we're gonna have a good time with some Pokemon again today. Bit of Scarlet and Violet. Doing Monotype number 16 now, I think. Is it 16? I think it's number 16. The 16th run through the game. Out of 18. We're so close now. No. Maybe this is... No, this is 15, actually, isn't it? Is this 15 or is this 16? 15? This is 15. Never mind. This is run number 15. This one is going to be weird because Mono Water, there are so many options. It's unreal. There's like high 20s Pokemon. I think it's about 27 or something options we have. So there's a lot of stuff. We can catch quite a lot of things very early. And yeah, we might have a pretty good team. So I'm kind of interested to see how this one goes, because it's going to be quite a wild little run, I think. So, yeah, we'll get going in a few minutes, but I think it's going to be quite wild. We have a lot of really powerful mons that we can use for this one, so who knows? I mean, we get Gyarados. We're going to have, obviously, one of the starters in Qauxly. Azumarill, big Pokemon. Pelipper, potentially could be huge for setting up rain. What else we get? Whiscash, fairly useful. Tauros, water. Palafin, if we want it. Rotom Wash. Slowbro and Slowking. Gastrodon. Cloyster. Toxapex. Dondozer. Like, there's some crazy shit in there. Some real crazy mons. So, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how we go. So we'll get into it in a few minutes. But yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting just to see how everything stacks up on this run, because I think it's genuinely quite a... It's a very diverse type water, so we'll see. See who you are. You are my enemy. Finally, water. No way Palafin doesn't make it to the final team. You're a fool if he doesn't. The only thing with Palafin that kind of is a little... So evolving it and stuff is fine. I'll just bother Forks to help me out at some point because it'll only take 2 minutes. The only thing with Palafin that's kind of annoying. So we have to level it up to level 38. So Finizen won't be available for a little while. It'll be like post Larry that we can use thingy. The only issue is to activate 0 to hero means we always have to bring it out and then flip turn. But we don't learn flip turn as a move, I don't think. I don't know how we get... Oh, no, we learn it on evolution. So we learn flip turn on evolution. And then we'll get jet punch when we evolve. I mean, Palafin is going to be really good. The only problem is it's going to be getting it to 0 to hero, like to actually 0 to hero and then get going with it. But I think Palafin, though, is going to be a crazy good mon for us. If I look at what I think could be really crazy, I think Azumarill is going to be massive. I think Gyarados is going to be huge. I think Pelipper actually could be quite big as well. Tauros, I could see being a bit of a stalwart. Palafin. Rotom, maybe. One of the slows, I don't know which one. Gastrodon. Toxapex. Like, there's a natural kind of, like, quite strong team. The real question, though, is how do we figure out of what we want and what do we use and all that stuff. So I actually just realized as well, I haven't deleted the old save file. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now before we switch screens in a minute. But, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right there, Bowman. I think Palafin is kind of one of those ones that has to really, like, probably will get in because it is just such a good mon. Capture card, hello? capture card isn't working right now. Just switch in and out. I could I suppose it depends if I have a situation to be able to do that or not. Because sometimes I'm not going to get the opportunity to do it. I'm going to have to... Strangely, that normally fixes it. Connect to capture device to get started. One moment, please. Is it going to come up this time? Yes, it does. The good old unplug it and plug it back in again strikes again. I don't think there was anything from the previous run that we were going to preserve, was there? In Mono Dark? There was no Pokemon to keep or to drag out of the profile, I don't think. We didn't get any shinies. Yeah, apparently Flip Turn's an Evo move at level 38. So Palafin's evolution is level 38 while in the thingy zone, in the Poke Portal or whatever it's called. When you have a friend in the lobby. Level 38 and it learns Flip Turn on evolution. And then it can learn Jet Punch as a move tutor move. So immediately at level 38 we can get Flip Turn, Jet Punch, Palafin. Which is pretty crazy. But it looks like that's what it said that when I looked it up then, was that it was going to have evolution. This run's going to be easier, or at least go crazy. There's a few places where I'm actually a little concerned. I think early on is going to be where we struggle. That's what I was thinking as well, Bevan. Pelipper with Drizzle, enabling any Swift Swimmer we have to go absolutely nuclear. And we are going to have a Floatzel at some point, and a Buizel quite early on, so... It's all going to come down to evolutions and stuff, though. You start loading the game up. I've also been messing with another redeem again after yesterday, now that I've proven it works. So we have another one of the redeems automated now. Which is pretty cool. Why is that not picking that up on there? My game capture footage isn't picking up on OBS. What? Black screen. What is that about then, I wonder? Let me switch that back real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's weird. The only problem with water I think we'll have is, like, Iono and Brassius will probably be annoying. Other than that, I think we'll be fine, though. Why is that not showing up? Oh. Well, I just deactivated it in OBS and then reactivated it, and now it works. I don't know. Sometimes this shit just works. Is it really a stream without any scuff, though? That's what we always say, isn't it? Let's pick default child number 1, like normal. I think it is going to be crazy. I feel like, Bevan, out of the ones we have left, fire, water, ice, and dragon, ice is definitely the worst. Dare I say I think fire will be second worst. I think water and dragon are the two best types we have left. I think dragon is going to be kind of wild if I can actually get a good team and get them good moves and stuff. But I think water here could actually be a real good good option here. Let's see what we've got options-wise for hair, shall we? So we have that kind of blue, the sort of dark blue. We have a kind of cyan color. What else do we have? Dark denim blue, light denim blue. I think it's obvious here. It's just got to be regular blue, hasn't it? Regular dark blue. Change our eyes to blue as well. You know the drill. Change our look. But I agree there, Bevan. I think that it's going to be a big... Can we get any other cool blue eyes? Yeah, we'll go with them. Those ones. But I think water could be crazy, though. I think water's going to be pretty good. So let's get it going. Water Child is here. Hey, Oreo, welcome in. Thanks for the alert, Chris. How you doing, Oreo? You must... Hang on, are you at work? On your work still? You on break? You must be on break. Yeah, you must be. Hi. How's the day going? I hope it's okay. Nice to see ya. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, you know. I had to fix a few things at the start of stream because stuff wasn't working for some reason. OBS wasn't picking up my game capture and my Elgato was being a bit of a pain in the ass. But now I've got that sorted though, we're okay. We were looking at our options of team stuff a minute ago and there's some really good Pokemon that we have for Mono Water. So I'm excited about the run today. It's obviously only day one of the Mono Water, so nothing too exciting or crazy is going to go down. It's not going to be like we're doing massive gym fights and stuff today, so, you know. The only thing with this one that I think is going to be a real, like, negative, honestly, and it sounds really counterintuitive, I think we'll have too many Pokemon. Grinding is going to be an issue, because we're going to have so many Pokemon, and... most of them are fairly competitive, so it's going to be hard to pick teams as well. So I'm going to be intrigued to see. Oh, it hasn't worked. The redeem didn't work. No. Oh, is it because I haven't got the thing up? Hang on. Can you try the cat ears as well for a second? I need to test this and make sure this works. Oh, the Nox cat even. Thank you for the redeem, though, Oreo. I need to double check this is working probably, maybe because I don't have the program open. Let me open the program. Because I feel like that should have already done it automatically. I'm gonna load the program, make sure it's working. Because the all the stuff for the automation should be up and running. And I did it the exact same way I did the ears yesterday, so... that's odd. Channel points. Let's have a look, shall we? Test command. Right, the test command isn't working either now. That's unhelpful. Why is that not working? That's weird. Neither of them are working now. Why is that not working today? Bruh. I had this working yesterday, it was fine. Why is it not working today? I'm a little confused. Oh, I wonder if it's... hang on. Do that. Give me a second. I've robbed you of your channel points here. I'm trying to make this work quickly. I'll give you a free one on the house. Don't worry, I'll give you your points back. This gonna fix it? I'm hoping. It did! I fixed it. Right, okay. No, I figured out what it was. Alright, I'll refund you your points, don't worry. I'm still doing it. You're getting your points back. I swear to God, I'm giving you your points. Please tell me someone's cleared the list out recently so I don't have to go through 5 minutes worth of scrolling to get to where I need to get to. We'll do that real quick while we're clicking through this. Yeah, so I had it on, what was it, like, shut down the source when it's not active or whatever, so I guess it didn't show up on screen. So now I've switched that off, it should be fine. What am I looking for? Channel points. Rewards request queue. 637 things. Oh. That's quite a few. That's quite a lot of stuff. Welp. Let's get clicking through it, I guess. That is a lot of stuff. Wanted to test it out for you? I know, but I want to give you your points. I want to give you your points, though, to make it worth it. I'll give you your points back, and then if you want, you can just redeem it again straight away, because it's not active right now. There you go. You could just immediately redeem it again if you wanted to. Reject and refund. Yeah. There we go. You get your points back. If you really want to, you can just redeem it immediately again now. And it should work this time. The positioning on them is kind of hard to get to work on this this other PNG. So it's a little bit squint, but it's about as good as I can get it at this point, to be honest. I was messing with it for like 20 minutes yesterday, moving it a few pixels at a time. Says it's out of stock. Oh, it shouldn't be. I updated it earlier. Let me double check that. I messed with it earlier to check to remove the limits on it, so... you might have to refresh. Oh, I know why. Yeah. No, it's because there's a cooldown on it. There's a cooldown on it of it being able to be used once every 30 minutes. Shit. Well, you'll have to redeem it in half an hour. Fuck. Well, that's not good, is it? At least Noxcat worked. There you go, Noxcat worked. That's what we want to see. The little lads on screen. People love little Noxcat. Could just be me. I think it's because of the cooldown, the 30-minute cooldown. Because it technically, even though it didn't work, it would have counted as being used. So I wonder, yeah, mine says it's on a cooldown for 23 minutes. I didn't know that changing on the thing. That's what they told me to do as well. I looked on the guide, on the mix it up shit, and they're like, yep, switch it on to sources not visible when not active or whatever, and shut down source when not active and all that stuff. And I was like, okay then. They told me to do that, and it didn't work. It made it not work properly. So it's their fault. I did it myself, and it was fine. Unbelievable. I actually figured it out on my own. I knew it must have been that because it was the only thing I changed since yesterday on the other one, so I didn't know why it would be not working otherwise, unless just the source was down for some reason. But at least we now know, though. Hey, it may not have worked, right? It may not have actually worked and given you the redeem, but it showed us that it was broken, which is good. And it allowed us to fix it. It's just another one of the 3 things that has already been broken at the start of stream today, which is good, isn't it? We've had a broken... we're the same... We're almost... We're sort of a weird mid-range colour between this fridge and the chair here in the... Well, the sofas. With our door-handleless doors. Yeah, we would have only found out later anyway, so... We would have figured out it was scuffed, so... What a pain, though. It's very annoying that it's everything's broken today, but... What can you do, I suppose? Ain't much I can do, really, about that. Everything just seems to be broken for no reason. I'm glad that I finally got them automated, though. So now I actually have them on cooldowns, so people can use 500 channel points more than once a stream to get their redeems. You actually have at least some small use for them now. There you go. It's baby steps, alright? I'm working on it. I want to come up with a big 100k channel point redeem or something, but I ain't got anything that sounds worth it. And I'm not going to have like a become a VIP or become a mod redeem because I don't really like those redeems. So, I've never liked them, so I probably won't ever make one. I say probably. I mean, definitely. One day I'll come up with something worthy of 50,000 channel points or something, though. Even just a few, even just like 10k. I need to come up with a few. Just something. Either way, I'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. We can actually start playing now, though. We don't have to worry about scuff anymore or broken things and all that. We can get going now. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get going. We're going to make some progress today. We're going to do some stuff in the run. That's what we're going to do. Mono water is where we are today. Got 4.5 hours. Mono water. Realistically, the first gym shouldn't be terrible. Second gym will be kind of annoying. I think Titan-wise and that. Titan-wise, first one will be okay. Bombardier will be alright as well, because we'll resist rock, which is good. So we'll be in good stead there. And first 2 team star is Dark, which we're okay with, and Fire. So we actually have a good team for Mela for once, which is nice. So we're kind of like, it's a bit of a mixed bag early on. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad, I suppose. So I'm not really too concerned. I think we should be okay with a team we'll probably have really early on, because we are going to be able to catch quite a number of Pokemon very early. Only problem we're going to have is for me right at the start, because I don't really know how we're going to beat Terra Electric Pormy. We're going to have nothing that resists it. Inkway Coco. Could you imagine if we actually had a shiny? I was thinking about that a minute ago, actually. I was sat here thinking, could you imagine if we started the game, grabbed our Pokemon, and our starter was shiny? How crazy that would be. Just randomly in the middle of a stream, just in a run. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I've never found a shiny starter before. I mean, albeit I've never really done any resets to try and get it. This is like the most resets of any game I've ever done. 18 or whatever it is that I'm doing, so... We'll do the usual thing. We walk down here, have a little wander down the street here until we get to the pretty much down to the corner, and then we can sprint. It's just easier to do this and then run back. It's faster than walking around aimlessly like an idiot for a minute. Bumbling about. So it's just easier to do this, I think. We got little Sprigatito. There we go. We can run again now. Freedom! As we run straight back to our house. As I always say, apparently someone came in here and told me before that the Squawkabillies that spawn on the roof of your house can be shiny. I've never seen this, so I don't know if they can or not. I assume they probably can, because they just seem like regular Pokemon spawns, but yeah, supposedly it's a thing, which is kind of cool, I guess. That you can get a shiny if you really wanted to spawn on top of your house. Can't catch it, though, because you don't have any Pokeballs yet, but it can spawn there. So there you go. Nice house, this, isn't it? I like it. You gotta reckon, these must be rich people, though, if they're living in a house like this. Just basically like a very secluded house away from everyone else. There's a little Qauxly at the back. Big garden in front. This is an expensive house right here. Our parents, our parent must be rich, because of course in traditional Pokemon fashion, we only have one parent that we ever see. Never really understood the whole thing about having one parent in Pokemon games. It's a little strange, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe there's a reason for it. We're going to get a little Qauxly. Hopefully we get one with a decent nature. We might not. We'll see. It would be useful if we got one with a good nature, but we'll see. It's not the end of the world if we get a bad nature, but we would like to have an attacking natured one. It would probably be beneficial anyway. Just for stats and things in the future, it'd be nice to have one. You know, just make it stronger, you know. The stronger the guys we can get, the better. Especially for some of the like parts coming up with Iono, for example. Basically, the more power we can get, the better. So, yeah. I don't know. I think Iono is going to be a pain, because we're not going to have... It's impossible, I think, at that point in the game for us to have a ground water type. No, it's not, actually. Hang on. No, it might not be. Hold up. Have I just thought of a big play here? Is there a Pokemon I didn't even think about? There is a Pokemon that I didn't even put on the list, who I completely forgot about. How could I? Oh my god. There's a missing Pokemon from the water types list. Unbelievable. Let me add a column. Because I think our Lord and Savior, who is going to come and save the day, is going to be none other than Quagsire. Now I think about it. Because we can get regular Quagsire. It'll be Manchester, the Quagsire. We used in Mono Ground. We'll have to trade with the kid in Cascarafa. If we get ourselves a Pooper, the Paldean one, we can trade for one really early on. I'll do it while I got to my, like, run up the map to go and get leftovers and shit. I'll get ourselves a Quagsire. That'll be really good. Dude, Quagsire is like the ultimate killer of Belly Bolt as well, because Belly Bolt is completely, he can't do anything to us. It'll be really cool. That being said, the BRB seems to have started, so let's change screens real quick, and we'll just chill here while we wait. But, yeah. That's a good sign, though, knowing that we already have a counter for Iono. Thinking about the rest of the mons we could get that early in the game, I don't think we have anything else that will counter her, which is a problem. But, I don't know, very much I can do about that. One counter's probably good enough for dealing with her whole team. Because at least then I can use fodder for the rest of it. Maybe. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Maybe, probably, maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? But I think there's a chance that we could do well off the back of it. So, we'll see. We'll chill here for a second, though. All Out New Vegas finished yesterday, of course, as well. So we're now done with that playthrough on stream. So that one's now over. Fortunately or unfortunately, I suppose, depending on how you look at it, whether you're a Fallout fan or not. I quite enjoyed it. It was a fun little playthrough. But unfortunately, now it's reached its natural conclusion. We finished the game, so we'll have to figure out something else to play on Wednesdays from now on, which is a little daunting because it's always hard finding new games to play. I'm sure we'll figure it out, though. It'll just take a little bit of thinking. Thinking and thonking. One of the two. 17 seconds, and then the break is done. And we are released from Ad Purgatory. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and vibing here for a bit. While we're just sitting here on a break. And then we'll crack on in a few minutes' time. Say a few minutes, a few seconds. Because that's the end of the break. We're going again now. Lo-fi off, we're back in the game. Let us pick young Qauxly, who we can actually use. So that's always handy. Out of the starters, Wei Coco is the only other one that can be picked after this run. Other than that, none of them are applicable to any other runs, so... yeah. This one at least is good from that regard, that we can get Qauxly early on. We have to come up with a new naming scheme. I don't really know. Naming scheme. It's like 30 mons. Maybe we go with... the old chemistry. You know what? Let's go with the old chemistry background. We're going to call them chemical elements. We're going to go gallium for our first one here. Gallium the Qauxly. The male Qauxly gallium. That's what we're going to call him. We're going to go full chemistry on this. Look how happy he is. What a little guy. I do like Qauxly. It's a shame that the rest of the line is a little bit iffy, but I'm not the biggest fan. I don't really like Quaxwell, and then Quaquaval is... it's alright. You know, it's okay. But I do like Qauxly though. Qauxly's pretty cool. Lil Duck. We like the Lil Duck. I need to change the text speed as well because this is too slow for my liking. This is painfully slow, this text speed. I did say earlier that one of the problems with this run is potentially that we'll actually have too many options, but at the same time, I think that'll be a good thing, because it'll mean we'll have so many options to choose between for some fights, particularly early on. It means we'll have a lot of Pokemon. So for like the first gym where we fight against that Teddy Ursa that's notoriously a bit annoying, I feel like we're actually going to be okay there. What is this? Oh, is this just inverted? Yeah. Qauxly, let's see. What have we got on him? What nature? Oh, it's actually good. It's a naughty Qauxly with increased attack minus special defense. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Naughty Qauxly. That's pretty decent, you know. I'm pretty happy with that, yeah. Attack boosted Qauxly, yeah, that's pretty solid. He'll cover a couple of different things. Qauxly will be good for, obviously, he'll be decent against water types just because he's part water already. Be good against rock type, fire, steel, grass because of potentially having like acrobatics or something like that. So he's actually gonna be quite a useful mon, I think. Our Qauxly here, gonna grow up to be a fine young lad, I think. So little Qauxly is going to turn out to be a bit of a beast, I think, later on. He's going to need a bit of time, I'm sure, but I could see him being quite powerful towards the middle late game here. I reckon he's got a good chance of going far. Do I think he's going to make it to the end and be like a big hitter in the team? No, I don't, actually. I don't think he's really going to be that crazy in the grand scheme of things, but I do think he is going to be in the mix. I don't think he's going to be a shoo-in. Whoa. Don't think he's going to be a shoo-in. There you go. I think Palafin... there's a couple of Pokemon that probably will be just absolute shoo-ins, with Palafin being one of them. Probably Toxapex as well. But I don't think there's that many more other than those two that are like guaranteed absolutely going to make it into the team. Because as I say, there are just so many combinations and so many different mons for different situations. And some of it may just come down to who has the right move for the job or who has the right typing for the job at the time. And that'll be the only difference, or maybe a small change in stat points. So, it's going to be... I think it's going to be a really interesting run. I'm quite looking forward to it. Evan says earlier he thinks it's going to be a really kind of a goated run, so we'll see. Evan's got high hopes. I've got quite high hopes. And hopefully some of you guys do as well. Who knows? You got high hopes for the water types. Don't know if anyone's really been crying out for water for a long time or not, but Tends to be a decently popular type. Obviously, fire tends to be more popular out of the starters for whatever reason, but tends to do fairly well, though, I think, water. Water usually gets kind of underrated, and then people realize over time that it's a really good type. With the starters anyway. Particularly, like, Swampert and things like that. Everybody's a big fan. I mean, Gen 3 is really competitive, because you have Sceptile and Blaziken, which are both pretty good, and then you have Swampert. I think Swampert was kind of slept on for a little while. And then eventually people realize he's actually pretty goated. Right. The first place, once we get out of Poco Path, is going to be we're going to go straight to the beach. We're going to go straight to the beach, and we're also going to run just straight down to the river and the bridge, because I think we might be able to catch another Pokemon there as well. It won't be able to be used initially, just because it will not be a water type. At its base level, anyway. So we'll have to level it up and evolve it into its first form before it's able to be used in the team. However, when it does evolve, it's going to be quite useful. So that Pokemon is going to be Azurill, which will be one of the first catches we get, probably. So we're pretty much before the first gym, before we really go anywhere, what are we looking for? We're looking for Azurill, we're looking for Buizel, we're looking for Psyduck. We're looking for Magikarp, and we're looking for Wingull. Anything else is a bonus on top of that, but that's the stuff that I'm pretty confident and pretty much know that we can get guaranteed. So, yeah, we'll see. We will see. But I'm fairly confident I can get all that stuff. At least. So, All we got to do is go and find them and catch them. So let's go and do it, shall we? I guess. Well, once we've gone through the catching tutorial anyway. Where we'll just kill Lechonk. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but we will have Gyarados by the time we get to the third gym for Iono. Which Gyarados is going to be kind of mixed, because it's a massive powerhouse, but at the same time, it's going to be quad weak to Iono's team, which is bad. Now, I've probably got to stop thinking like that, because I need to stop thinking about Iono's team now, because we haven't even gotten out the tutorial yet, and I'm already thinking about Gym 3, which is the Nemesis, but yeah, Quagsire is going to have to put in a shift on that one, I think. Other than that, I mean, some of the other stuff I don't think it's going to be too terrible. Gym 1 is really just where we got to focus right now. But, against Bug, I don't think we'll have too terrible of a run. I mean, we'll also have Wingull, which will be nice. So Wingull will actually be able to put some pressure on that team, which will be pretty good. And then everyone else will kind of have at the back as like reserve, so. Don't think there's any other water flying types in this one. The only issue with, like, really early on here is there's not that many, like, what's the word? Like, hybrid type Pokemon that are mixed typings really early that are going to be that useful. You know, it's not like we're finding, like, water ground, water grass, all that kind of stuff right at the start of the game. They're all going to take a little bit before we actually get any of them. So they're going to require a little bit of work in before we get there. But when we do, we'll have some power. We just have to get there first, you know? Skip through all this shit. I wish I could skip my own IRL dialogue. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Have just like a skip button on stream. You could just skip through what I'm saying, you know? Just keep spamming the A button. It skips through all my dialogue. Got lucky in my battle. Are you doing... You must be doing P... Showdown, Bevan, I'm guessing. Bit of... I was going to say PCG. Are you in Gen 6? Last two Pokemons I had were Mega Swampert and Greninja. Ayo. Not bad, not bad. Nat Dex. Okay, that's just everything then, isn't it? 1 Mega, 1 Terra, presumably, as well. Fairly tasty set of matchups there. Greninja came in clutch and froze the Toxapex. Oh. That is pretty clutch, though, getting a freeze. Freeze is really unlikely. I actually played a game of Pokemon Showdown. I can't remember if it was yesterday, like last night, or if it was today, but a guy got frozen like 6 turns in a row. Not frozen, parried even. He got paralyzed 6 turns in a row. Yeah, it was just like... I didn't feel bad at all. Absolutely not worried at all. Because it's like... If there's one thing I've learned about Pokemon Showdown, any person there will take every opportunity to just ruin your game as much as possible. And every time you think you're safe, someone's going to start spamming status, protect, heal, toxic, whatever. They'll start spamming some sort of status or some sort of annoying move that will just ruin your match. Will-O-Wisp, whatever. Someone will just start spamming it and it'll get really annoying really quickly. It's worried I get badly poisoned. From like... Why did you think you get badly poisoned? What, while it was frozen, you mean? From like poison point or something? Or you just thought it was going to toxic you? To be honest, if you probably got toxicked, then I don't know. I don't know how the fight went, so it's hard to say. But if you got toxicked by a Pex, you probably are going to lose that. Because that thing's probably just going to heal off and then spam, like, leftovers Baneful Bunker or whatever and recover and just sit there and do basically what I said a minute ago, spamming recovery moves and sitting behind Protect all day. Which I guess some people find fun. I find it really boring to play against that type of thing, which is why I don't really play so much like Showdown, but... Tried to dart a Dark Pulse to flinch. That's not a bad idea. I actually had that in a match earlier. I ended up flinching a guy fairly close to the end. I think it was like last couple of turns before the game ended, and I got a flinch. It was a 2-on-1. I got a flinch with Dark Pulse and clutched it up out of nowhere. Didn't get a flinch when I tried 3 times, but my first Ice Beam was a freeze. Basically won me the match. I mean, we'll take it, you know? Any RNG like that is always really cool, so... I think that sometimes that's just... You get unlucky, and then you get lucky at different times, you know? It's kind of one of those... Your luck flips a little here and there, where sometimes you get unlucky, but then usually it works itself out in the end anyway, and it kind of comes back. So... I don't know. We'll take that, though. That's pretty good. Basically a 10-turn freeze. 10 turn. Mate. That's gnarly. I would be mad if I was the guy who'd been frozen. I would have been really annoyed. But then, at the same time, saying about that with a really long freeze, I remember when I did a match against you once, and I think I won it because you froze me on the final... It was like a 1v1 final Pokemon, and you froze me, and then I thawed out in the same turn. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just the, like, percent, like, chance check, isn't it? That's basically how all those statuses work. It's just like a... just think of it like a random roll of the dice to see if you actually break the status or not. At least one that can be, anyway. Things like burn, obviously, it doesn't matter, because it's going to happen anyway, but... Cringe, I know. I still can't believe I won some of those matches in situations like that, but I'll take it, you know. I will take it. We should give Karide on the Rotom phone. See if he has anyone he wants to call. That'd be a good idea. Let him call his friends or whatever. I don't know. Let him call his mates. Be great, wouldn't it? Give me my Volbeat, I'll go crazy. Volbeat better than Corona. I had a, I think it was last night I did a doubles random, like Gen 9 random doubles, and someone had a Volbeat, and I immediately just double attacked into it to kill it on the first turn. I was like, I know how annoying that thing is from when you've used it and when I've used it against you, and it's like, I ain't letting that little fucker sit in the match. I'm getting rid of him, like, as soon as possible. He has to go, you know? So I got rid of him. He got the boot. Problem with it is, it's like... Volbeat's like not a... It's not like it's some powerful mon or anything, but the problem is, it's fairly fast. It has Thunder Wave, Encore, and like Lunge. So it's like, it's gonna paralyze you, then it's gonna lock you into a boosting move or something, and then it's just gonna knock your attack down until it's like non-existent. And then what can you do about it? It's just gonna sit there and just kind of smack you around. Or someone else is gonna sit there and smack you around. It's just annoying. And then if you end up switching out, you pretty much play into the hands of the person using the Volbeat, because then they're just going to end up doing it to your next Pokemon as well. So it just kind of all goes wrong from that point. One big absolute catastrophe. I can't believe we're almost an hour in already. That's kind of wild. It's absolutely flown by. Isn't that crazy? Like almost an hour into stream. Feel like I've barely done anything, to be honest. I mean, we haven't really, but... To be fair, I was fixing stuff for a little while anyway, but... So that kind of affects it as well. But... Grab that. Come on, Koraidon, you slow bugger. Move up. Of course, we can't walk in front of you either, so we gotta wait for you. While your feet clip through the floor. Unbelievable. It'd be kind of cool if we found a shiny down here, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be kind of sick? Just came around the corner and found shiny young goose. Shiny gumshoes or something, you know? Or totem gumshoes. That'd be kind of funny. There's a Smeargle in chat as well, goddamn. That's kind of cool. We do like a Smeargle. Smeargle's another one of those annoying little shits as well that just like spam stuff. Like, what can you really do about it? It just sits there and spams status moves and crap. You know, it sets up hazards. It's just a pain. I hate fighting against bloody Smeargles. We'd actually have a good chance against this thing, to be fair. I mean, not with a level 6, of course, but like type-wise, it's our best chance ever against Houndoom, probably. Got a pretty solid little team for it. What with Qauxly. Be nice to go and catch some mons though, instead of just being stuck here forever. But you know, eventually, I'm sure it will let us get out of the original tutorial area, and then we can get going. I'm guessing that the Nox cat ears cooldown is refreshed at this point as well now, as it should be based on, as far as I like think from my set, it should be set for 30 minutes, which is also the length of the redeem. So in theory, when they disappear, because it's now automated, they should also be able to be redeemed immediately again. So there you go. Just in case anyone wants to. Because I know it's going to take a little bit of getting used to, because I've had them as permanent redeems for a long time, but they aren't anymore. So they're now 30 minutes apiece. Be really nice to actually get on with doing something in a minute instead of just being stuck in the caves. I'd be Arven in a second as well. The A spamming simulator has already begun. I'm spamming it like never before. Just sitting here, just tapping the A button. Right. Onwards we march. It's gonna be Arven. If we can. Or can we go out behind? No, we can't go behind it yet. Never mind. Probably by the time the Arven fight's done, it'll be time for BRB number 2 as well. So, you ready for that? And then we'll get going after that. Kick his ass. This should be easy enough. I don't think he's really going to be much of a challenge, Arven, to be honest, but we'll see. We shall see. I am the sea that cleanses filth, washiest H2O. I love your creativity with these, Nitty, where you're always able to come up with more of them. Welcome in though, Nitty. How are you doing? Good to see you, mate. How are you? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you again, then, my dude. Glad to have you here as always. A lot better than yesterday, for sure. I can actually talk today. How's stream been so far? It's been okay. I mean, we haven't really done too much, so nothing really going on, you know. We've kind of just started the game, done like the initial little tiny bit of tutorial crap, and now we're getting on through that. So we haven't really gone too crazy yet, but we're starting to get into the better stuff now. The more fun part of the day. So it's getting there. I'm glad to see you're doing a lot better today, though, Nitty. I'm glad to hear it. Always nice to see that you're doing better, you know? Makes me very happy. I was wrong, actually, as well. We beat Arven so fast, even with me going kind of slow for all of that, that we actually finished it before the next break. Because I said it was going to be about perfect time probably after we beat Arven, thinking it would be a couple of minutes while we talked to him and then got that done. Wasn't perfect timing, because we're 3 minutes short or something of the break, so never mind. We'll have to go down to the lighthouse first before we get to the next bit. But yeah, it's going good though, Nitty, I'd say. It's going okay. We're surviving, as we do. We're hanging out and fixed a bunch of scuff at the start of stream that we've got working again now. So the Nox Cat and the Cat Ears redeems now automate and work properly. What else have we got? So we've got those two working properly. We've got Elgato was broken at the start of stream and wouldn't work, and now I managed to get it working again. Then OBS wouldn't pick up the game capture, which I managed to fix. So a bit of a scuffed start to the stream, but we got there. And we got there in the end, you know. We also finished New Vegas yesterday as well. Got through all of the DLC. So we made a chunk of progress there, which was nice. See, the cat-based things are throwing a fit? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Are they not working again? Oh no, don't tell me they're not working again. They should be available again, I think. I hope they're not broken again. I really do hope they aren't broken. Oh, were. Okay. I was like, uh-oh. Fucked again. That's good to hear, Nitty, that it's they were, not are. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, speak of the devil, I talked about it a minute ago. There's the break, so... In the mid-conversation with the Nimona here, we'll tell her to bugger off while I go and have my PRB, I suppose. So I'll start the lo-fi back up, and I'll go and do the quick early part of the stream stretch break, shall I? So I'll go and do that real quick, and then we'll carry on in a little bit, okay? So, PRB, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Carry on again. Thanks for the lurk. Switch screen. Okay. Now we go again. I guess. Pause the music. Wrong button. There we go. You can actually catch stuff now as well. That's a nice little benefit, isn't it? We can actually go and get stuff, which is good. We aren't going to catch them right now. We're going to go to the Pokemon Center first just to grab the travel point. But we'll come straight back here afterwards and then we'll start catching our first Mons, which will be nice. Yeah. We'll get on with it, I guess. Hopefully we'll make some progress. Been back in my squeaky chair. Blooming warm in here today, though. Really hot at the minute. I wish I had my fan on doing something. I'm not sure what temperature it's supposed to be, but it's really humid is the problem. And the air's really... There's no wind or anything, so it's kind of just like stale air. Weird. Let's go catch some Mons, shall we? Go and do it. Let's go and catch some Pokemon. What? How exciting. Go and catch some Mons. Because maybe we'll actually get something interesting then. We'll do something interesting. Rather than just aimlessly running around in the tutorial rambling on about nothing fucking in particular. You love Pokemon, do you, Bevan? I'm glad. Glad you love it. I question how much I love it every day. I don't. Spent a long time playing it now, though. Long time. I won't go for another hit on Psyduck because we'll probably kill it. Like, really love them? Really love them? What, you mean you have a parasocial relationship with them, Bevan? Is that what it is? You have a parasocial relationship with Pokemon. You love them that much. Internet is botched. Uh-oh. What happened, Nitty? What's happened? That doesn't sound good. Mercury. Call it Psyduck. I'm just going with it. Mercury. No, I don't. Listen. You don't. Swallow just looking at me like no one else before. Uh-huh. I see, Bobbin, I see. That's understandable, you know? Let's go and get Pokemon number 2. At least one that we aren't allowed to get right now anyway, but we're not allowed to use anyway. That was the wrong move there as well. I didn't want to set up on a poor little level 4 Azurill. I swear Nitty's always having internet problems as well. That's so sad. I'm always sad when you have internet problems, Nitty. feel like you get hit with your unusually, you know, unfair share of them. It's very, very sad. You get hit with so many. Azurill. Gonna change to a Azumarill. Argon. What we're going with. Go with Argon. Thought I was gonna say Lopunny or Gardevoir, huh? I mean, I didn't expect anything, Batman. I just decided to roll with it and see what happened. I'm gonna keep Azurill in the team for now, even though we can't use it, just because we need to catch more stuff. Oh, I need to go get Wooper as well before I forget. Gonna grab a Wooper by the pond. Usual ISP is out, like, completely. It's raining pretty heavy, so it sort of makes sense. Your ISP is, like, fully dead. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly, mate. You must be on, what, data on your phone now or something? That sucks, though, when stuff like that happens. Like, a full-on outage is always super annoying. I pray for you that it comes back up quickly, though, you know? That your ISP fixes it. Hopefully faster than mine does. We're not going to name this Wooper either, because it's just trade fodder, so we don't feel the need to name it. Yeah. Fuck. I don't want to run into you. Take their sweet time with it. Luckily, I'm not going out too much tomorrow morning. That's always good, though. Don't lie to me. I read you like a book. I actually didn't have any idea of what you were going to say, Ben, to be honest. I wasn't entirely sure where you were going with that. We need to go to the Pokemon Center first, actually, just in case. Could make a call a few minutes ago, but not anymore. That's annoying, though. It's super annoying when, like, ISPs, like, full networks go down. It's always super frustrating. Especially if you're in the middle of doing stuff, you know? I know more than most from the amount of ISP problems I've had over the years. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling a bit. I feel like I don't know. How do I describe it? I feel like my battery is draining like way faster than normal today, you know? Like I was fine when I started an hour and 15 minutes ago, but even now after an hour and 15 minutes, my my battery for talking and stuff is just like bleh. You know? This is fucking dead already. It's like that's not good. Happens some days, yeah. I suppose. Sucks when it happens though, because, you know. I need to be talkative. So. Not feeling talkative is not exactly a great thing. Hey, we can get Wiggler here as well. That's another water type, isn't it? I think. Level 3 Wiglet. Oh, a level 4 Wiglet. We missed him. There we go. We didn't get him. There we go. That's better. Nicknaming scheme be pretty hardcore. It's Maybe one we've done before, you know. I want to say it might be one we've done before. Nice, we'll take it. We'll take that. I like how just being underwater has completely, like, messed up the Pokeball there. Can't even say, oh, it's a reflection or anything. It's just completely broken it. Wiglet. What are we going to call Wiglet? I'm going to send a Wug Trio. There aren't really any that begin with W. Call him Boron. Boron the Wiglet. Why not? Should have a look at the nature of the things we got in a minute as well, actually. We need a Magikarp and a Buizel, so we'll go and we'll leave that one that's on the shore. Okay. We can't go very far in. We could have used that shiny Buizel that we had in Pokemon Home, but I think he was slightly higher level, so would have made it kind of more annoying. Yeah, this one we've gone for general chemical elements is the naming scheme. So can be any of them from any particular type or area on the periodic table, of course, but as long as it's an element of the table, then it counts. Weasel. What are we going to call Buizel? What about Neon? That sounds pretty decent. Neon the Buizel. Sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? Actually, that kind of sounds a bit like a name for Palafin, though, doesn't it? Oh, let's go for Neon. Let's go Neon. I don't know, I suck at naming things, so... Neon the Weasel. Right, now we'll switch... We might switch Azrael out the team. Let's have a look at what we got first, though. The Qauxly is, increased attack, which is really good. Psyduck is minus attack, increased speed with Cloud 9. Mercury. Azrael is huge power. Can't be used yet. It's neutral natured, but it's obviously a fairy type, not a water type, so it can't fight yet. Increased defense minus speed on Wooper. It doesn't matter, does it? Because that thing's getting traded, so I can switch it out of the party in a minute. Wiglet is minus special defense, increased special attack. Increased speed, swift swim. Okay. No, I've caught it, Bevan, because I'm going to do a trade in Cascarafa for a regular Wooper. So I'm going to bring it out of the team now. Argon's going to stay in there for now, just because it's a Pokemon that can actually, that we need to level to evolve, but we also can't get close enough to a Magikarp other than this one, so we're grabbing that one. Yeah, so Pooper is going to get traded for a young Quag, yeah. The legend himself of young Quag. There's one more Pokemon we need here on the beach as well. We already failed the challenge, yeah. No water types. Water types don't exist. Due to global warming, water types don't exist anymore. They're all dehydrated. They're now ground types. Magikarp. What are we going to call Magikarp? Like a dragon, isn't it? It evolves into. What are we going to call Magikarp? Gyarados. Krypton was my pick for Palafin. Krypton. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, we could go for that. Yeah, for like Kryptonite. That's a cool one. I like that idea. Wouldn't global warming make more water types? So I suppose it'd be kind of actually neutral, wouldn't it? It'd melt the ice, but also would make everything drier. So I guess it'd be kind of both. I'm going uranium. No, you know what? Uranium's a bit basic. Thorium. What we're going for. Oh, that's a great choice, Nitty. Thorium. Uranium's a bit too basic, I think. A bit too... We're thinking outside the box a little with it. Thorium. Swift Swim. Increase attack. Oh, ho, ho. Gyarados. Yes. And the last Pokemon we need... there isn't one on the beach right now. There's one over there, but I don't know if we can get that. We're too far away. We can't get Wingull. Bugger. Oh, there's one here. Wingull. See, we already have like 7 Pokemon, and we haven't even left the basically the baby gate area at the start. We can also get Surskit here, but I don't know if I'll bother catching one because it's Surskit. And we can only use it while it's a Surskit. When it evolves to Masquerain, we can't use it anyway, so I don't think it's even worth really using. Also radioactive, yeah, true. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. You are correct, Nee. Bubble Beam. Yeah, Bubble Beam at level 6. Hold on. Why are we getting a level 65 base power move at level 6? Whoa. Very well for Azurill. Pelipper. I have a Pokemon a female. I've actually just noticed that. Pelipper. What are we going to call Pelipper? Bismuth. That's a good name. Bismuth. Bismuth the Wingull. Increase speed minus defense with Keen Eye, which I think is good. We'll send it to the box for now, although I think what we'll end up doing is switching Azurill out anyway, because we'll have to use Wingull for the fights. I think that's everything we can catch there that I can think of. What is that Magikarp doing? Let him go. Just diving in the air. I don't remember which... I think... Well, yeah, I don't remember. I think we're okay, though. I want to say that just from memory, I get the feeling we're alright, but I don't know. I don't know. No idea. Don't think it really... Well, I was going to say I don't think it really matters if we get it or not. I think it does, but it doesn't have a huge bearing on things if we don't get a Drizzle Pelipper. Yeah, I mean, it is useful, though. Not going to lie. It is a useful one. And for the rest of the team, it'll be really good for empowering everything else. It's really sad more than anything that we can't get Ludicolo, because that would have been, like... Not only is it the GOAT, but would have been kind of wild to get a Ludicolo for this, I feel like. More Psyducks. I actually don't think there's going to be anything down here. This was more of a, like, I can't really remember, so I thought I'd pop over just in case. Kind of a thing. More of the same, really. Azurill, Wooper, Magikarp. Usual stuff, really. Usual suspects. Psyduck bounding over to us. Hi, Forks. Welcome in, man. Yeah, we got the we got water today. We have the type with too many Pokemon in it. There's like 27 Pokemon I need to grind for this run. It's gonna be unbelievable. Something silly like that. 27, 28 Mons. Well, I've got this lake as well. You never know. There might be something else here. We got a potentially really OP team, though. You are right. Because we looked at the options earlier with some of the stuff we get, and, like, there's some nasty Pokemon on the team that we could be getting here. And I think it's going to be really cool. I mean, Toxapex, Halafin, Gyarados, just to name a couple, I mean. Is that a regular Pooper, is that? That's not a shiny Pooper, is it? I don't think that's shiny Pooper. He just looks a bit... I think it's because the sun. He just looks a bit light in comparison to the other ones. We're not going to be able to get him either. If it is. I mean, we can do that, but I don't think he is. But it's just in case. No, he isn't. I know it's like... I think he's like a greeny color, but he was just slightly lighter, and I don't really... I only know what the Clodsire looks like. I wasn't entirely sure if it was going to be one or not, but no, it wasn't. It wasn't a shiny. If it was a shiny, there would have been a couple of like gold stars that would have come up off it. Would have been really cool if we found a shiny this early, though. I was kind of thinking it'd be really cool if we ran up and found a shiny Magikarp, wouldn't it? I think that's about everything around here, actually, that we could get. We're going to be able to evolve, be able to get the Dolphin Boy evolved. We will. I may have to enlist you for that at some point, Fox, but we should be able to get the Dolphin Boy evolved, I think. I'll have to borrow your services for like 5 minutes while I use 1 EXP candy on my Dolphin. It's probably going to be... next weekend, I think. Judging from where the speed of the run normally, I would say it's probably going to be then when we get to that point in the game when I can evolve it. Because it has to be level 38. I'm sad that wasn't a shiny Wooper though. That would have been kind of cool. Shiny Pooper. Our eyes deceive us. One day we'll find a shiny again. It's been too long. I haven't found one for ages. It's really, it's quite sad. It's quite sad that I haven't found one. Maybe one day I'll find another one. When you get on X Defiant? I actually played X Defiant, was it on Monday? I play a little bit on Monday? I have downloaded it now. I've played a few games. I'm like level 12 or 11 or 12 or something. It's not bad. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I guess I'm not quite understanding why there was so much hype for it from a lot of people. But I don't think it's a bad game. It's just kind of like... seems like decent, you know? It is early days though, so I mean, you know, I'm sure there'll be a lot of stuff in the future where they flesh out things a little more. But at least right now, it's like, it was fun. It's just kind of like, feels a little, I don't know. I don't really know what's special about it, you know? I did enjoy it, though. Shiny Magikarp was pretty cool. It is. The Golden Carp is actually really cool. I do like the golden Magikarp. And then, of course, Red Gyarados is kind of cool. Although Red Gyarados you could get in previous games sometimes as a static drop, so... You get a shiny, was it the hunt for Red Gyarados in Gen 2? So you get like a guaranteed free one, I think. Willing to help? Let's go. We will have the Dolphin. Well, eventually when we get there anyway. It's going to be a little bit before we get to Dolphin Boy, but we will eventually have Dolphin Boy. I think that's everything we can catch for this little area now. Well, other than the Surskip, which we aren't going to get, so... I guess by that logic, we might as well go heal up and then start fighting a few trainers to get ready for the fight with our rival. Streak is gone. Uh-oh. I think... Oh, that would have been from Sunday, I think, Nitty, I want to say. Was it Sunday? Don't know if I saw you on Sunday. Maybe? I don't remember. It's been a bit of a blur this week, to be honest. I don't know what's going on this week. You two arguing about Showdown and Next Defiant. I love it. I'm going to be so productive and finish my packing tonight. Nitty right before they took a long nap in their outside clothes for 4 hours. There's nothing wrong with that then, Nitty. Sometimes if you need a nap, you need a nap, you know. Sunday was the one you missed out on? I was right. There you go. Yeah, I was just thinking because I don't remember seeing you on Sunday. I'm fairly good at kind of remembering when I see people. Like when I last talked to you most of the time. So I kind of like, and I know with you, Nitty, you're not much of the lurker. You always kind of like, when you come in, you always like to have a chat. So I always know when you've been here because you talk to me. So I always know that you've been in. Yeah, and I don't remember talking to you on Sunday when we finished whatever it was. Mono Dark. Yeah. Alright, we'll switch screens for a minute as well for the BRB. We'll just chill here for a second. And we will vibe here on the other screen for a minute. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. I know it's been a pretty, like... dire week for stream with me kind of skipping the first one this week, and then, you know, yesterday even was a little bit dodgy, so I appreciate you guys still coming in and hanging out today, you know, even while things probably aren't at like peak stream quality. I do appreciate it. Hang out with my bandmate before he leaves for Germany in a month? Ayo. How long is he gonna be in Germany, nee? Sounds pretty fun. I think if you're just not brain dead, shoot like old COD used to be, X-Defiant is pretty good. Oh, 100%, yeah. That's exactly what it is as like a game, isn't it? It's one of those like COD-style games. Very much more of like what I would describe as like a casual shooter rather than like a super hardcore, heavy dynamic, you know, heavy like dynamic, mechanical, more like a siege type where it's more tactical and requires a bit more kind of like planning and, you know, a bit more thought. For that, it's great, yeah. It's very much like a run and gun shooter. You sprint around, you shoot people, you slide around, you jump around. The time to kill I think it's just because a lot of the games that I play these days, the time to kill feels slightly slow on some guns. I do feel like from the little bit I've played, the weapon balancing feels a little off. Because I know it's like the whole... It's kind of going to be that way a little bit because the damage on them is going to be lower. So they make, you know, the rate of fire makes up for it. But SMGs feel a little bit overpowered. Because I've pretty much just stuck with using the M4 for now. And I've decided that I'm going to use that until I rank it up to 50 and get gold on it. And then just move on to another weapon. But Anytime I get into a gunfight with someone with an MP7 or a Vector, immediately melted. It's like, oh, let me fire one bullet, dead. And I've been, like, melted in half a second. And then there's me who takes, like, one second to 2 seconds to kill with headshots. Yeah, I don't know. But those MP7s and the Vectors and shit and the P90, oh my god, it rips. I need to unlock them and start using them, apparently, because they're crazy good. Probably going there permanently. His entire family is shifting there, actually. Oh, wow. That's a hell of a change, Nitty. Damn. What's going to happen with the band? You're going to have to find someone else to fill in for them then from now on. That sucks, though. If you actually end up losing a band, like a full-on band member from it as well, that isn't, you know, that was, like, currently part of everything in a big way. Yeah, no, I think it doesn't feel, like, hilariously imbalanced. I will say, though, I feel like, the echelon people, was it first echelon, isn't it? Probably need a bit of a rebalance, because I feel like, just from my experience from playing it, I was detected on someone's radar way too much. In that it was almost permanent, like when I spawned, I would immediately be detected by someone's fucking wall hacks shit. And then I would be detected until I died, because someone knew where I was the entire time, so I couldn't really flank or do anything. And then I would respawn and immediately be detected again. Unless that was a bug, and it actually, I wasn't detected all that time, and it was just a visual bug saying I was. But if it wasn't, then I was basically almost permanently, you know, caught by the bloody specs. Like, that stuff's really annoying. Pretty much, from me, I've just been playing, what are they, Phantoms? With the mag, like the shield, the like mag shield or whatever it is, where I just chuck the shield down and sit behind it and do a couple of nades, or you know, fire off a few shots and things. Gunplay wise, it feels good. I'll give it that. But if the M4's been nerfed after last update, I'll need to think about that. Welcome in, Shags, as well. How you doing, mate? It's nice to see you. It's good to have you here, my dude. Wild though, Nitty. That's such a big shift. Meta guns, MP7, P90, ACR, Mark 12, Mark 11, AK. I do have the AK unlocked. I don't have any of the SMGs, though. The ACR and Mirage users. He does like that. I've used it a few times from when I picked it up off dead people's corpses, and it does slap. What do we have? A Carrot Blast in chat. Snipers need to get nerfed badly. I did see a thing in the patch... I think I read it in the patch notes, so they said something about how they've reworked Sniper Flinch. Oh, hello. Another grass type? Water type. I said that they reworked Sniper Flinch, which should be good. Because from my experience when I was fighting them and when I was playing as them a little bit, because I tried it out, it doesn't really feel like there's any flinch on the snipers really at all. So you can just sit there getting shot at and just, you know, plonk shots downrange at people and it just doesn't even matter. How you doing, though, Shags? Thank you for the exclamation mark cheetah redeem. Redeem command. Speaking of redeems, as I said earlier on in stream, now that it's fixed anyway, I have both Cat Ears and Noxcat automated now, so I don't have to do anything. I can't forget when someone's redeeming them and not switch screens or anything, or not redeem them. They're just immediately on. Zinc. That's what we're going with here. Because if you want to galvanize metal and make it even stronger, you add zinc. Well, and also weatherproof it, I think, isn't it? Isn't that the point of, some of the point of galvanizing? Shell armor, protected from crits, minus special increased defense. Not bad, actually, for a Chewtle. We'll take that. There's the Noxcat redeem. Look at it go. It worked all by itself. And the ears. I will say the ears are a little scuffed in terms of their positioning. But that... Thank you, Shags, for the Yoda death there as well. That basically comes down to the fact that when you use, like, mix it up to do it, the stuff's been good so far, but I will say it would have been really nice if I just, instead of having to pick the position on the screen to put it, I could just grab the image with like a preview window open on the overlay and just position it where I wanted instead of having to type in the pixels where it needs to be positioned. That's kind of the only problem I have with it, because the rest of it, it's like the positioning was just not, it didn't fit anywhere that I wanted it to. So the positioning is slightly off, as you can see. It probably needs to be, maybe I need to move it down a touch. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, it's just a stupid redeem anyway. It doesn't really matter if it's, you know, pixel perfect or not, does it? No one really cares. None of you care if it's pixel perfect or not, do you? Hopefully not. I don't. So there you go. It's like magic, I know. Oh, the spider bots as well, yeah. The spider bots are ridiculous, folks. They're annoying. Spider bots are annoying. First echelon people are annoying. What else? Oh, I also, to be fair, I think from my experience, every faction so far, and maybe it's just because I've only played as the Phantoms so far, every faction other than the Phantoms are a pain in the ass, because the fucking cleaners with those incendiary rounds and fire bombs, mate. Oh my god, what a crutch. What a crutch those incendiary bullets are on the cleaners. Oh my god. I'm losing the gunfight, incendiary bullets. Oh, you died anyway, even though you won. It's like, come on now. Bullshit. Yeah, it's really nice to not have to do that anymore. The thing that's nicest about it is, like, with New Vegas, where it was such a ball ache to try and get the mouse back, where it just, when I was tabbed in window or full screen or whatever, it would just kind of like stop me from doing anything. And I'd have to like spam alt tab about 5 times to get my cursor back. So with like New Vegas, which obviously we aren't playing anymore, but with that, it's kind of games like that would be the most helpful, where I can't actually grab my mouse to just have it automated. But it's now a 30-minute timer redeem. So Noxcat and Cat Ears will appear for 30 minutes. Once the 30 minutes is up, they'll disappear off the screen again, but they are now able to be used 10 times per stream, because we stream for 5 hours, so kind of works. And thank you for the silent lurk, Sasha. I appreciate it, and I hope you are feeling slightly better today. I assume probably no, because, you know, there's a big event that happened, but, you know, hopefully by hanging out here with us, we can help you feel a little better again, you know? You can vibe here with us and have some fun. Listening to me rambling about random shit like normal. Don't actually enjoy me rambling about random shit? I don't know. I feel like most of you just get bored after a while of just hearing me randomly rambling on about rubbish. Mirage as well, welcome in. I summoned you, I feel like, because I mentioned you like 2 minutes ago. I mentioned your name a minute ago when I was talking about X-Defiant, I think. That's kind of wild. It's like nothing like summoning someone into stream by mentioning their name, I swear. It's like I used to do it all the time with Socially, where you'd be like, oh yeah, Socially, something about Socially, and then he'd appear. I don't expect him to now. That was just an example, because Socially is, you know, he's on his off Twitch break right now. And we're very, very proud of Socially for taking some time away. And, you know, getting his life in order. We're very proud of our lad Socially. And I did have a catch-up with him not that long ago, a couple of weeks back, and he is doing good for anyone who hasn't seen him for a while, because I know he kind of dropped off the face of the earth. But he is doing good. He's just been on a bit of a break from Twitch and from the internet in general, while he's been kind of working on his life and stuff. And fair play to him. We all need a break like that every now and then, you know? Let me scroll up real quick, because I'm a little behind in chat. How you doing there, Mirage? How's it going? Onslaught. The real goat is dead sack with the fucking spider bots, dude. No. Me having a brain aneurysm because my ears are off by a pixel. And little Timmy's gonna come in and start raging, mate. He's gonna be frothing at the mouth, telling me that my redeem sucks because it's slightly off on the pixels. I don't really care though. It's only, as I say, it's only a dumb redeem. It doesn't matter if it's lined up properly or not, really. It's also with the PNG with the side face as well that we have now, where I'm looking Effectively, if you think of it, if the PNG's facing 45 degrees instead of straight onto the screen like the other one is, because I've still got the other PNG from when I did the birthday stream. This one, it's almost impossible to line the ears up on it because the ears face straight and the head faces sideways. Versus the other PNG where we're looking straight, you know, it's a perfect fit. Yeah, the spider bots can go fuck themselves. Still feeling quite meh, honestly. That's understandable though, Sasha. Was it yesterday when it happened, the thing? I'm guessing it was yesterday, or at least in the last couple of days. So I mean, it's understandable that, you know, you're still feeling a bit crap because of it. Because it's a, you know, it's a pretty big thing to have happened, so that's understandable. And welcome in Jelfie as well. Hello, how's it going? I'm doing okay. That's I feel like that's the best word I can use to describe it. I'm doing okay. It's been a bit of a crap week, honestly. Things kind of suck right now, so it's been a sucky week. Things are pretty difficult right now, but we're making the best of it, or at least trying to, and I'm still here. So I suppose that's a good thing, at least, that I haven't decided to cancel stream. Been lurking while making dumb photoshops of my cat. That's what we love to see. Making a bacon and egg sarnie. Ayo. Bacon and egg sarnie, eh, mate? Lovely stuff. That sounds pretty good right now. Cheeky little sarnie. Hope you're all doing okay. Yeah, it's okay, Sasha, as I say. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. You know, life is life, and I'm not gonna sit here and complain about it on stream, but life, you know, has its downsides, which usually are quite apparent in June for me. And you know, like every year, June has come along and given me a swift and rather hefty kick right in the bollocks, like normal. So yeah, I just gotta kind of live with it and see what happens. But you know, I'm sure things will be okay at some point, maybe. Who knows? Doing good. I have a bit of a cold that I caught from Clazo, but I'm alive. That's no good though, mate. You got a cold in the summer. Bloody hell. Need a shower. I have a feeling a hot shower will cure me. It'll probably help you out. Get some lemon and honey and that down your lad. That's what you need. Something like that. 2 days ago? Yeah, still fresh then, you know. How was the pizza yesterday, Sasha, as well? I hope it was good. What are we talking about now? We were talking about a game called X Defiant for a few minutes there. Other than just the normal rambling stuff as I just talk about things, you know. Hot shower with the cold finish. Hot shower with a cold finish, you reckon? So you start off with a hot shower and then you turn the cold on, do you? I've never heard of that before. I've heard of taking a cold shower. Never heard of a cold finish, though. That sounds intriguing. Did you see my cat? I did, Jelthy. I did comment under the picture. I did see the cat. I did see the cat. I don't have a cat myself. I do have a little puppy. Well, he's not a puppy anymore. He's 3 now, but I've posted pictures of him occasionally in the Discord. I haven't posted one in there for a while since he was a little youth, but I'm sure he'll reappear one day in the Discord. He's never appeared on stream though, because he doesn't like coming in here, basically. He usually runs up to the door and then runs away for some reason. I don't know why. Like this room's cursed and he doesn't like coming in here. Maybe it's because he used to come in here and cause trouble when he was like tiny. He used to nick shoes and stuff all the time. So I just started closing the door for a while. Maybe he thinks he's not allowed in here anymore. Brown sauce as well, because brown sauce is the best sauce. I would have no sauce with it, to be honest, if it was me. I don't like putting sauce on anything like that. Not a fan of brown sauce. Not a fan of red either. I'd just go with dry, mate. Butter the bread. I'll tell you what. Was it just plain bread, mate, or did you upgrade and put it in a roll? If you put it in a roll, oh, even better, mate. If it's in a roll, that makes everything taste better being in a roll. I appreciate it though, Sasha, the pats. We appreciate them pats, you know. I'm playing with one hand right now while I'm drinking this belter of a coffee from earlier. I told you I'd make one, Shaggy, as well. I said I'd get a belter of a coffee. It's not quite as much of a belter as normal, but it's not too bad, you know. Pizza was meh? No, was it a new place that you got the pizza from or something? Was it a new one you were trying out, or was it like... place you got it from before? The last few times I've ordered pizza from the same place, I've been royally screwed over. The other time I ordered stuff on the menu that apparently didn't exist, even though it was on the menu, and they charged me for it, and then I had to spend about a week trying to get a refund from the company I ordered it from, which was a pain in the ass, which included the brilliant interaction of the guy saying, "Can you send me a picture of what you received?" And I said, "No, mate, I've eaten it, but I'll send you a picture of the box." Of which I sent him a picture of the box, because it's like, what the fuck do you want me to do? I've eaten it, mate. It was 4 hours ago. So I sent him a picture of the box. And then last time I got it from them, everything was just kind of bad. The tendies that I got were burned. The pizza was... There's some issue with the pizza as well. I can't remember what it was. I think the pizza was a bit burnt on the bottom. Yeah, it was a disaster. Oh, it was late as well. That was the other thing. I don't want the delivery guy's fault either, because from the time he picked it up, it only took him like 4 or 5 minutes to get here. So it was obviously them that had fucked around with it for ages. It was really annoying. Let's go all the way down the hill again and fight the couple of trainers up here. I feel like I'm the only person in Pokemon as well who is actually able to spend 2 hours and not even get to the school yet, because we're just clowning around. Hot shower to clear the chest and the cold shower to wake you up. Yeah, it sounds justified as a logic. Yeah, we'll give you that. Sounds alright. Gotta keep on studying. Be back soon for a break, friends. No worries, Shags, mate. Get on the studying, lad. We believe in you. Do all the studying and become the master of knowledge. What am I doing here? I need Bismuth in the team as well. Get Azurill out there. We need Bismuth leveled up because we want Wingull to be ready for the fight against Katie. Yeah, have a good one, Shags. Have a good luck. Take it easy, my dude. Val, thank you for the Spinal and the Hydrate. I'm really far behind on chat as well. Spinal Hydrate from Val, thank you for that, my dude. I'll drink some water to follow up that belter of a coffee that I just had. It was in a roll. Oh, mate. Beautiful stuff. It was in a roll as well. Even better. Had to be in a roll. That knock attack down. Ah, oh, Christ. This is going to be a... Yeah, let's just switch back to Qauxly and use wing attack. Only way I can make a bacon sarnie better is by putting it in a roll. Good stuff though, mate. Enjoy your lurk as well while you go for your shower. Think I'll need to get bacon and rolls tomorrow after work. Let's go. We've influenced Val to get a cheeky bacon roll now as well. Let's go. Right. I'm almost caught up on chat now, I think. Old place used to be great, but it was quite bad this time. That sucks, though. Especially if it's a reliable place that you've been to before. Welcome in, PokePal, as well. How's it going? Hello, hello. These places live or die by how good their cook staff are. If it's a shift, boom, things taste horrible. Yeah, it's really like hit or miss, isn't it? It's either going to be great or terrible. One of the two. Welcome in, Dom for life as well. How's it going? How am I? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? I hope you are having a good one today. Yeah, welcome in. I'm finally caught up on chat now as well. It only took me like 20 minutes or something. Well, I'm actually caught up on chat. We're 2 hours into stream or something, and I've finally caught up on chat. Also played this game slowly, only just complete 50% of all the pathways. How long have you been playing it for though, PokePal? Like, when did you start the playthrough? I mean, this I started today, obviously, so I mean, I've only been going 2 hours, but... You know, I've been sat kind of just milling around for a while. Not doing a huge amount. Doing good. Just started my badge quest. Got a shiny Skiddo. That's my first shiny now. Don't know what to go for. Shiny Skiddo, eh? That's pretty cool. I think, shiny Skiddo was the first shiny I ever found on stream, I think. If I remember rightly. Found a shiny Skiddo on stream. There you go. Something about this stream and shiny Skiddos. When you say badge quest, you mean going for the gyms, I'm guessing. Don't know what to go for. Unless you mean something else by badges, and I'm just confused. Started this playthrough on the 2nd. I mean, 18 days. I suppose it depends how frequently you play it and whatnot, you know? The thing is, as well, I would say, like, when it comes to a lot of things, games that I play through on my own, I tend to play through slower anyway. Obviously, this here, I'm kind of playing through quite quickly, but some of that is just because when I'm streaming it, obviously, I don't want to be stuck on the same playthrough for months, so I always try and make sure that I, you know, speed through as much as I can to keep the pace going. I think we're going to need an Oran there. Let's do that on Wiggler. We'll keep the rare candies here as well. All of the things? Oh, the whole game, you mean? I'm confused. Do you mean the whole, like, all of the Titans, Team Star, like, all that stuff? Oh, damn. What level are you, I guess? I can give you a place to start, depending what level you are. Or at least show you, like, what's worth doing. Lurking while continuing making stupid montage of my cat. I bet it's not stupid, Sasha. I bet it's not. I bet it's a great montage. We love a good montage. Slowed down on the playing of the game and avoided watching streams with the newer raid build Pokemon and news. Why avoiding the info, Pokepal? Like, what is it about the info that you don't want to find out about, you know? Only beating Clorf. Okay. So you're relatively, like, early in then. So yeah, Clorf's down here, isn't he? So this over here, Artisan, which you probably have on your map, which will be Brassius. This is considered the second gym. So the order of the gyms, I'll run you through that if you want to know that. Order of the gyms. First one is here in Cortando, which is Katie. Then you fight Brassius as number 2. 3 is Levincia. This is in, like, escalating level order. Number 4 is over here in Cascarafa. 5 is here in Medali. 6 is in Montenevera. 7's down here. And then 8 is back up in the ice. So I would say if you go over here to Cortando as a starting point, and then once you've gone there, go back to kind of where Clorf is down to here. You can do the first 2 gyms. Clorf is down here. The second Titan after Clorf by level is the one over here. Team Star. I think the starting one is up here as well. So on this other side is where you'll kind of like progress with your next stuff. This kind of area will give you kind of 3 fights and things that should be like fairly decent for your level right now. That should kind of progress the game on a little bit with the gym, Team Star, and the Titan over here. So I think that should get you there. Played the game before? Oh, I just wasted my time then, I guess. I mean, I don't know then. Like, go for whatever. Doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I can't tell you what to hunt, you know? You just have to figure that out for yourself. Just do whatever. Don't want to get all excited about the new raids and then get frustrated when I try and build Pokemon for them. Wait. Am I misreading that? Don't want to go excited about the new raids and then get frustrated when I try and build Pokemon for them, but you don't want to look... So you don't want to get frustrated by making a build for the new raid and not, like, completing it, right? You don't want to get frustrated trying to fight the new raid while underprepared and having a hard time with it. but you also don't want to look up builds for the Pokemon to defeat the raid Pokemon that would make it easier. So I'm a little confused. Don't know what to hunt now, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I always just play through an order, so... I don't know. I just play through the game in order every time. Especially for challenges, because that's all I can really do, so... I don't know. At the end of the day, you just got to do what sounds fun. That's what I say. Poor me. This is going to be a problem, isn't it? This bloody poor me is going to be an issue. Cloth, Bombardier, Orpheum, Great Tusk, and Dondozo and Tatsugiri. Exactly. The order, indeed, in which they appear. Alright, we probably just go Water Gun here. Pray we take less than half from a Thunder Shock, but I doubt we will. Problem is here, this thing's going to outspeed me, probably, and then everything else is going to die in one hit. So, we have a problem there, because we're going to get murked pretty bad, I think. If we don't win this, basically, with Qauxly, we're probably about to get slapped around. But... oh, we do outspeed. That's good. That means we can maybe get 2 hits. I don't think anyone else is going to be able to do anything, but still. This might kill us. Oh, that's bad. We are in Torrent now, though. So... oh, no, we're not, because the Oran. Oh, that actually might be really bad. At least we didn't get paralyzed. Mid-fight as well, we have to go to the BRB break. That's unlucky timing, but we'll go to the BRB break. As it is, you know, time for one, of course. So we'll do that. We'll switch to this real quick. Get frustrated at... oh, you get frustrated at trying to beat the raid Pokemon. But then, if there was a tool to make that easier by knowing good builds for beating that, wouldn't that be a good thing to look at? Or is just specifically the part that you enjoy is like the getting beaten and then figuring out a strategy over time? So I've never gone for most of the raid Pokemon, to be honest. The like the starter raids and stuff. I've never really done many of them. I've done a few, but when it comes to the legendaries and stuff, I was never too interested. I know I did the, what is it, the Dialga Palkia raids a while ago. When Mewtwo came out, I think. But I haven't really done, I don't think I've done a raid since then, really. They're okay, but like raids, I don't know, I just don't find raids that fun. Well, at least that interesting anyway. They're not bad or anything like that, but I think they're an interesting mechanic. It would have been nice if you had the ability to, well, actually, no. I was going to say if the AI was better for them, so you could do them properly solo for the high-end ones, but the AI is alright. I know in Sword and Shield, it was like pulling teeth trying to do the Dynamax raid dance. Because the AI was just so idiotic and had rubbish Pokemon. It was so annoying. If anyone ever did any of those, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Trying to do those... we might lose here as well, by the way, because of this. But trying to do those back in Sword and Shield was such a pain. We have someone who's like bringing a Magikarp. Oh, we actually have a bunch of Pokemon who are faster. Well, you never know. We might actually be able to win this. Never mind. Okay. Can we knock out with a water gun from Bismuth? Yes, we can, maybe. No, we can't. Shit. He only has Thunder Shock, so if we had anything... if we had Wooper at this point, it'd be great, but we can't leave, obviously, so we can't get Wooper yet. We will have Wooper. We'll go and get our Paldean Wooper and then do the thing at some point. The trade. probably before we do Gym 1. So we'll actually have a regular Wooper before Gym 1. And this should kill there as well. Neon, getting the kill. Cheeky little headbutt there as he goes in for a tackle. Lovely stuff. And we're in. That's what we love to see. Good stuff.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Nemona goes down. Hey, y'all. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? Thank you for the democracy. We have we forced Poor Me to embrace democracy right there. And we were successful. A successful commie trainer has been turned over to the you know, to the democratic side. The commies have been beaten. Thank you for the redeem. But it's so satisfying having those redeems just be like automated now, because I have the sound alerts which are automated. I have the other ones which are automated. Now I just need to get I need to get like a drinks dispenser now. I need to get like an automatic drinks dispenser so that when someone redeems hydrate, it just pours out a little drink. That'd be perfect, wouldn't it? It's like have a water machine. Someone's like hydrate and stretch. It like flings the like a leg rest up on a chair to make you stretch your legs out instead of being sat and like folded over like a deck chair. And then you know, little cup pops down, gets filled with ice water. Oh, that'd be beautiful, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? Oh, Gligar, damn. Better dead than red? I feel like, is that a phrase that people use?
Hello there.
I don't know if that's a phrase that people use. Hello there. Hello there, Pokepal. Going for a cheeky hello there. There. Yeah, I'm glad that those things are fixed now and that they're all automated and work properly. So as I was saying, it's a 30-minute timed redeem now for the cat ears and the Nox cat. So gives people something to actually spend their points on more than once in a stream. However, I am thinking about, you know, the long-term stuff of trying to come up with a bigger redeem for something. I want to kind of like... The thing is, right, what I want to do for a big redeem... This is my predicament. I'll explain. See, some people will have like a big redeem where it'll be like, do an art doodle, or, you know, make something. Something like that. I can't really do that because I don't really have anything like that I can make, right? But that's kind of the direction I want to go. Because I think that'd be kind of cool to have like one of those, a tangible thing for 100k points. Because it takes a long time to get 100k channel points. You know, whether you're subbed or unsubbed. Because I know when you're subbed it doubles the rate at which you get them. Or is that tier 3? I can't remember. It might be, I think it's only 1.25. I think it says it's double for me because I'm technically tier 3 to my channel. Because everybody is. To their own channel. We have had one actual tier 3 sub before. I mean, we've had one tier 3 and one tier 2 at one point, which is pretty cool. I honestly don't really understand the point of up-tiered subs on Twitch, and I feel like they would be better off just making a different system, but, you know, here's ways, I guess. Definitely a phrase Americans use. Okay. I'm getting the Wales timer up now. Don't you worry. Could go for some ice. Wait, no. No, I cannot. My throat is recovering. No. I could do with some ice right now. I'd love a bit of ice. 1.2, okay, 1.2, 1.5, and 2x. Okay, thank you, Val. Did you just look that up, or did you actually just know this? Let me get the 5 minutes going for the cheeky Wales redeem. So, here we go. We're going full Welsh again now. There was a video I was watching the other day as well that it made me laugh. I don't know if any of you have ever seen this guy on YouTube. I don't know if you will have. Maybe you might have. There's a guy on YouTube who I find... why am I going over here as well? There's a guy on YouTube who I've enjoyed watching recently. His channel name is GeoWizard. Has anyone seen GeoWizard before? Anyone seen a GeoWizard video before? I'll explain what he does afterwards, and you might have seen it advertised or something on YouTube. Yeah, so he basically, a lot of what he does is he'll do like, he'll basically walk across like England in a completely straight line, right? Now, most of it involves like trespassing on private property and jumping over fences and stuff, but it's actually really cool to watch, where he'll pick like a way up in the mountains or something. He'll go through like various areas, and he did one of these things where they had to get to, it was in Europe he did it. It wasn't a straight line challenge, but it was in Europe where they went from, what was it? Where did they start? Oh, I can't remember where they started. Switzerland. I think they started in Geneva and they went to Bratislava in Slovakia. Is it Slovakia or I can't remember. Slovakia or Slovenia, one of the two. I can't remember which one. My geography is letting me down a bit. But they basically went like across Europe, and all they had was like, you know, minimal money for buying food and stuff, but they weren't allowed to spend money on transport and things like that. They basically just had to like get across Europe by not spending any money and finding whatever modes of transport they could. And they only had like 10 days to do it. But there was just this one moment that just made me laugh, where he did this challenge with a mate of his called Welsh Greg. And he doesn't have a very strong accent or something, but there was this one part of this video on YouTube, where, or the video in Europe, and he started talking to a swan in like a really strong Welsh accent. And it just made me laugh. I was like, oh mate, why is it? I don't know why it's so funny, but it was just the best thing ever. Best thing I'd heard for like 2 days. It's just this Welsh bloke having a conversation with a swan. It was just amazing. It was the best thing ever. And I was like, you know what? Both of them actually have really good accents. The other one, the main bloke who runs the channel, who does all the challenges, is from the Midlands, I think. But he's got a good Welsh accent as well. Dare I say, it might even be better than mine. I see, dare I say, mine's alright, but I think his is better, to be honest with you. I think he's got a better accent than mine. It sounds a bit sharper, and I respect it. So fair play to him. But yeah, I just thought it was really funny. It made me think of it. But he just starts talking to the swan. It was just amazing. You should in Welsh Greg just start talking to the swan. What a time. But yeah, if you've never checked him out before, it's actually quite an interesting video series. Geo Wizard on YouTube. Give it a look tonight if you've got like an hour and you're a bit bored. It's actually pretty interesting. Good redeem, that is. Did I need to... I don't think I need to heal after that fight I did before. Maximum seen him before, though. That's what we love to see. Also considering that for redeems. IDK, still brainstorming. Dude, I've been trying to come up with good redeems for 3 years, and I haven't come up with any yet. So, you know, when you find some out, let me know. Well, none is better than mine, you reckon? I don't know. I think there's better people out there with a great accent than mine. Although I will say, I have had a couple of Welsh people, whether they be streamers or people who've come into stream, who have said that they were quite impressed. So I will say I'll take that as a badge of honor, really, that that Welsh people weren't just instantly offended by me bastardizing their accent, to be quite frank. And you know, a lot of people would probably view it as something and be like, oh, he's making fun of him or something, he's taking the piss. But you know, I have no problem with Welsh people. I've talked about it before that you know, being from England, I'm not that far away from Wales anyway, and I know a lot of Welsh people, and I see a lot of Welsh people, and you know, I think they're pretty great. So it's kind of just a thing I found out that I could do a few years back, and when I was a student, and I used to piss off all the Welsh people who were in my class at uni, because I used to just sit there and you know, I just sit there in the lab, and me and my mate would be working away in some fume cupboard somewhere. I'd be like, oh, test tubes, is it, mate? All right, I'll go get some. And all the Welsh people would just be looking around going, this fucking guy won't shut up. Someone talked to me once. They were like, they came over and they told me to stop doing it. And I was like, what's the problem? And they said that I was making fun of him by doing it. And needless to say, well, I kept doing it anyway because I thought it was funny. So... you know, I told him to grow up, and I just kept doing it, and there we go. I seamlessly transitioned back to normal. I'm guessing from your response there, Val, you must have asked me something along the lines of, you've always wondered if I'm actually Welsh or not. Hang on, let's read it. I've seen the Welsh redeem every time I do the Hydrate and Spinal redeems, but I've never seen anyone redeem it. Are you actually Welsh or good at making the accent? No, I'm from England. I am from England. I am English. I think I don't remember what the percentage is, but I do believe there is some element of Welsh blood in my veins. I'm some part Welsh, but then I feel like pretty much everyone who lives over here probably is at least somewhat Welsh, because, you know, of all the migrating of people back in the day. So I feel like most people over here have probably got some element of Welsh in them. Hey, look, the Nox Cat and Cows went off again. How cool is that? Didn't even have to do anything. That's so cool that they actually work on their own. But yeah, so I'm not actually Welsh, no. I just do the accent. Many people have thought I'm actually Welsh, though. I actually mentioned this yesterday on stream for some reason. There's actually a bunch of people who've, like... Not that... When I say this, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Most of them are American. And they probably haven't ever come across any Welsh people before. But they all think I'm actually Welsh. I remember a long time ago, there was one in a place where I've been eternally shunned from ever going back to because of something else that happened. But that's you know, that's not really a loss. We're taking punches today. We're throwing some jabs today. But yeah, there was a chat that I used to go into where someone had a custom shout out for me where they actually referred to me as Welsh. And then one day I went in there and I was like, you do know I'm actually from England, I'm not actually Welsh. And they were like, oh shit. So yeah. And then like a month later I got banned. I will point out, I never did anything wrong to get banned. I just got banned because they really liked banning people. And I was vaguely associated with something that happened. So they decided to ban me as well. I never actually went and did anything wrong in a person who thought I was Welsh's chat, but there you go. Just to clarify that in case anyone's like, wow, what did you do? Didn't do anything wrong, right? I'm glad you've nearly finished packing though, Nitty. Let's go. You're getting close, my dude. As far as redeems go, someone gets 100k points. I'd commission a PNG of their choice for my model within reason, of course. That's fair. I think something like that would be cool. If I was an artist or something like that, I had any kind of artist inclination whatsoever, I'd absolutely do something like that, or I'd make one for people. It's kind of the problem. The thing for me is, right, and I know this is going to sound like whoever... No redeem that I can come up with for any, like, big thing where I want to do, like, a physical thing can involve spending money. Because if I do, it will just become a thing where every time I'll be like, right, I'll do that at some point, and I'll never have the opportunity to actually do it. You know? Where if I was like, oh, ship you some random bulk Pokemon cards that we have. I don't know. I'll send you a duplicate EX full art or some shit that I have. It costs money to post it, and I would never be able to do it because, you know... Well, you know, to quote Andrew Tate, I'm a brokey. So, you know, to use his favorite word in the world. So I wouldn't be able to do that. So, yeah, the PNG one is kind of cool. If I could make them myself, I would. But if it involved spending monies, then no, I wouldn't be able to. A little bit of Welsh, a little bit Irish, some Scottish. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much everybody's a blend of all of them at this point for the most part. I'm part Welsh. Yeah, you're not special. Damn. Telling me I'm not special, Nate. What's that supposed to mean? You mean I'm normal? Normal's probably the best compliment a person can get, really, isn't it? Being told that you're normal. Yeah, Welsh people isn't something that you can run into very often, I feel like, in America. I mean, Wales is a small place in the first place anyway. Particularly people with really strong Welsh accents, if there's someone who lives just like in rural Wales or something. In which case, you're probably less likely to find them in America anyway. But, yeah, Welsh people. The Welsh people are great people, the Welsh people, let me tell you. Great people. Lovely people, the Welsh. But, yeah, you don't find them too spread out in the world. I'm sure there's some somewhere, but, yeah, you don't find too many Welsh people in America, I don't think. I feel like it would be one of those things where if I went over to America and started talking, if I went, let's just say for example, right, some Dan Clancy came into stream and was like, do you know what? Do you want to go to Twitch, Kyle? I'll give you a free ticket, but you got to talk in a Welsh accent the entire time you're there, like an undercover agent. And I did it. I'd probably do it, and everyone would go, "Where's that accent from?" I'd say Wales, and they'd be like, "I didn't even know that was a country." Let's be real. Most people don't even know Wales exists. Mostly because of a lack of geographical skills, but also because it's a very small and relatively minor country when it comes to the world. So, I mean, you know, Wales isn't hugely known outside of the UK for too much, in Europe, so... Over there in the US, most people have never really even heard of Wales before, let alone anything else. Nox did nothing wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, but in the end, though, Nitty, it wasn't really a loss that I got banned there. So, you know, I don't really care, quite frankly. So, yeah, it's, you know, kind of like my policy I was talking about yesterday about people that I don't like, or if I ever banned anyone. I just moved on. You know, it was someone who I used to be friends with, but then something happened and they, you know, kind of outed themselves as a bit of a piece of shit. And then I swiftly just, well, I got banned anyway. I never had any plans to go back, but then I just left. And I never looked back. You know? As I say, it's kind of one of those things. I never really understand why people keep, like, padding around and, like, prodding around if they get banned. So you might as well just leave. Like... If anything, you're just going to piss people off more if you just keep hanging around after you get banned. That's why I'm glad that they added that Twitch feature to like block people from watching the stream if they ever get banned. Because I know that there used to be people that would do that, where they get banned in various places and then they just watch while banned. They would just sit there and watch even though they weren't able to chat, and it's just like, why? What's the point? You know? Just go. Just, it's like... How many million streamers are there a year on Twitch? It's like, and you're telling me you can't find anyone else you want to watch other than the stream you've been banned in? Go on. Chew. Normal? What gross thing is that? I know, right? I like to think I'm relatively normal. I'm sure you'll all disagree. I'd like to think I'm relatively normal, though. Whales, they live under the sea, right? Yeah, that's another thing as well. Whales, as in, like, you'll have to say Wales and they'll say... They'll look confused and you say, yeah, the country, Wales. W-A-L-E-S, not whale as in, like, under, yeah. Sometimes you have, I've had that before where I've seen people explain it. Hashtag Nox did nothing wrong. We can get a Twitter hashtag going. We'll get all of about, like, three hashtags of us just posting, Nox did nothing wrong. And then that'll be it. Since I'm relatively caught up with Nox's lore, can I gander a guess in the DMs? Oh, you can if you want to, Nitty, yeah. I don't talk about the person. I've talked about it on stream before. I don't talk about the person just because, like... They're kind of one of those people who, like, want people to keep talking about them. So in like, the death by 1,000 cuts method, I ignore them and don't acknowledge their existence. Not that they appear anywhere that I've ever been in the last year, anyway, but... Yeah. I like refuse to acknowledge their name even now. That's just kind of how I am though. Like I was talking about this yesterday, where I'm one of those people who it's like, if you really piss me off that much, where I like I don't want anything to do with you anymore or whatever, then like, just stay away, like as far away from me as possible, because I'm not gonna give you, I'm never gonna give you anything anyway. You know? Like, if one of you guys did something, like, Nitty, let's just say, for example, right, you did something really, I thought was really awful. You were like, yeah, you're not actually Welsh, are you? And you outed me live on stream. I don't know. You just say you did something really bad, right, and you left for, like, 2 years, and then you came back. I wouldn't, like, welcome you back with open arms, be like, wow, it's Nitty again. I'd be like, oh, it's that guy who pissed me off 2 years ago. He still pisses me off now. You know? Like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't necessarily like hold like grudges or anything, but kind of like once I've made my mind up on someone in a bad way, it never really changes because I just kind of stick with my judgment of it, you know? I've learned too many times that when it comes to people, if you give them a shoe-in, like, after getting rid of them the first time, for whatever reason it is, usually it just turns out to be a bit of a clusterfuck, and I'd rather not deal with it anymore as an adult now. Because I dealt with it enough as a youth, and at this point, I just don't care enough anymore to warrant doing it, and it's like, I'm just happier with people gone. You know? So like that person, if they ever came back and they wanted to be friends again, I'd just tell them to go and fuck off. You know? Wow, it's that person. Nox when I came back. Yeah, when Nitty came back after 6 months of, or whatever it was, of hiatus while you were taking care of yourself, I was like, oh, here he is. It's this fucking Nitty guy again. Changed his name as he thought I wouldn't notice when he could slip into stream. This fucking guy. I used you as an example a minute ago, Nitty, but I don't think I could like never be mad at you, to be honest. I don't think you'd ever do anything that would make me genuinely mad anyway. There's a lot of you that would have to work really hard to genuinely piss me off. But if you did, it would be like game over. You'd never change my opinion on you again after that if I hated you. Let me just check your message real quick now. And then I'll go back to chat. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, Nitty. I think I've talked to you about that before, actually, because it happened, didn't it, not long after you came back, I think. Or not long before you came back. But I've talked to you about it before, a little bit. Narcissist? Yeah, that person was super narcissistic, yeah. That person, like, that was kind of one of those people who was kind of hiding in plain sight and no one really realized it. And then, eventually they ended up getting caught up in something which revealed that side of them. And then they got exiled from just about everywhere, so. Also tried to, you know, complain about other people before it happened, or before it went down in flames, you know. I don't know. I don't have time for people like that. So. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Pokepal. I know you weren't calling me a narcissist. It's kind of one of those things, anyway, where it's like, when it comes to stuff like that, I don't generally tend to think it's aimed at me. Because it's kind of one of those ones where people that know me will tell you that I'm probably the opposite of that. I'm like the absolute opposite of a narcissist. Every once in a while, sure, I'll have a moment where I'm like, you know, not narcissistic, where I'm like, yeah, like we play one of those moments like that guy complained about on that TikTok video I made once on Siege, where I won like a 1v3 clutch, and he's like, oh, you've got an ego, haven't you? And it's like, no, I'm celebrating the fact I won a 1v3, you fucking clown. Shut up, mate. What are you talking about? Like, I won a game of ranked by winning a 1v3 clutch in overtime, and he's like, wow, you got an ego of a champ but the skills of a copper. And it's like, well, I won a 1v3, mate. What have you done? Other than wasted 5 minutes commenting on my video where I'm just going to tell you that you're an actual copper because you know what that rank looks like, don't you, you twass? Fuck off. Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, I have like a little burst like that every once in a while, but I would like to think, and I feel like most of you guys who know me pretty well would back me up on this, I'm probably the last person you would look at and go, oh, he's got an ego. You know? Or he's a narcissist or whatever. I don't care. Like, for the most part, I don't really give a shit about people's opinion of me. I don't really care. Like, I used to, don't get me wrong. I used to care a lot about what people thought of me. And then I kind of got to this point where, when I was in the middle of my spiral downhill for a long time, where I was like, you know, I just don't give a shit anymore. I just don't care. I don't have enough time in the day to actually sit there and give a shit about what anyone actually thinks. I really don't care. And then it's kind of like the point where I was like, well, it doesn't matter anymore, does it? I literally don't care. Someone could come in and complain, like, I don't know. Like, someone could come in and, like, complain about something. I'll just be like, cool. Bye-bye. I don't care. You know? Like, I try and help people as well as much as I can. Even with, like, within my means, because I'm not someone who can do a huge amount for a lot of people. But I try and help people, you know, when I can. But I also don't feel the need to pat myself on the back about it all the time. You know, like, it's not that side of things either, where I feel the need to constantly be like, yeah, I'm like a super, you know, supportive person or anything. Like, I just kind of do stuff, you know? So, yeah, as I say, like, I think with things like that, I didn't think it was aimed at me or anything like that, because I know myself, and I know that I'm not like that. So I assumed you weren't talking about me there, Pokebell. But I appreciate that you clarified, just in case anyone thought that you were talking about me. Because we have a, you know, I'd like to think that some of you guys are very, very protective of me. And you wouldn't like it if someone came in and started talking shit. So, I appreciate that. I'm going to do it as well, because I've done it every single time. There's no door handle on the door. What a stupid design. And why is the light switch, the only light switch in the room, right next to the front door? So I'm here, I'm like, right, I'm going to go to bed. Let's run all the way over here, turn the light off, it's dark, and then trip over the plant pot, or walk into the... You know, or let me just walk around here, bang, bash me hip bone on the edge of the countertop. We've all done that, let's be honest. If you haven't actually walked in a house at some point and bashed the edge of your hip on like a countertop or a door handle or something, you haven't lived. It's the most annoying thing in the world, and it hurts like an absolute bugger. Because you always hit it right on the edge of the bone. Oh. There's a lamp on the table. There's no cable in it, though. It's a fake lamp. I bet there's a camera in there. They're just spying on us, you know? Keeping an eye on what we're doing. They don't want us to get too much power. What it is. They're trying to keep us down. Everyone has a bit of an ego, though. We call that confidence. Yeah, that's kind of how I view it. Like, every once in a while I have a confident burst. But, like, most of you will know I'm probably one of the least confident people you know. Every once in a while I'll have a little flurry of it, but most of the time, mate, I'm like in the minus numbers on fucking confidence. What's wrong with having an ego, especially when you're celebrating? I think there's nothing wrong with having a... In my opinion, anyway, I think everyone needs a little bit of that. That, like, ego, huge self-confidence, even sometimes too much self-confidence. But if it's balanced and it's in moderation, kind of like a diet. If it's in moderation, it works perfectly. If you have too much of it, you come off as a bit of a dick, sometimes. If you have too little of it, then sometimes it makes it hard to do other things. Let's just switch to the BRB here real quick. But it makes it too hard to do other things sometimes, because you have no belief in anything you ever do, and it kind of makes it more... It makes it hard to try and get things in motion if you ever try and do that, because you kind of don't believe enough in yourself to be able to do something, right? That's how I view that. Depends on how large and how you handle it. Yeah, that's what I think, New. Some people are good to give them an air of self-confidence, while others just come off as obnoxious. Yeah, that's my thing. Too time-consuming to worry what other people think. Exactly, you know? And the thing is as well, like, I've talked about it a lot. The cutscene's actually playing in the background here, I just realized. So I'll just switch back screen, because I can't even pause it. But, like, when it comes to stream and stuff as well, like, I don't have anything to hide. I don't have some streamer personality that I put on when I come in here and play games, and I'm different to how I am in real life. I'm probably slightly different maybe to how I am IRL, because I'm probably quieter IRL, maybe. Probably don't talk as much. But that's just because the nature of streaming requires interaction and talking. So, I mean, I talk when I'm on stream. I get all my social battery shaking out now. And then, you know, I'll go and say 5 words for the rest of the night or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. So, it's, you know, it's like with that, yeah. I'm not really... I don't have anything to hide. I don't have any reason to really worry about what people think about me. I don't share much about my life just because I don't like doing that. I've always been quite a private person. So I kind of don't really share a huge amount about my life, but I'm always transparent about what I talk about when it comes to things. I never hide things from you guys or anything like that. Or anything like that. You know? I'm just me at the end of the day. That's all I can do, innit? Just be me. Yeah, exactly, Nitty, you know? You kind of learn it along the way somewhere. Nox the Narcissist sounds like Nigel's evil twin. Does a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, the people... The thing is that PokePower that as well is it's just like the R6 Siege community is just full of dicks, to be honest. And it's mostly just people who complain about everything. I put up a clip yesterday that was talking about shields, right? Where it was a bug where I ran up and I knifed someone straight through a riot shield. And someone on there says, like, shields are a bit OP. I think they need to be nerfed. And some guy just goes, no, you're just trash at the game. And it's like... You're a shield crutch abuser then, aren't you? You don't think shields are like too strong right now, my guy? You're one of the people abusing them, and you just don't want it to get nerfed. But like, you got randomly shit on the guy in the YouTube comments for no reason. Like, come on now. Yeah, Arctic Siege people are dicks, but that was just a random game as well. Where that guy said that. I'm catching up on chat now again as well. The CCP is watching. There is hashtag there is no door handle. Yes. Find it interesting that the Mona has keys to your apartment. Me too, I've said that before. It's weird, isn't it? How she just breaks and enters straight into your apartment. Weird, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, catching it right on the corner is horrible. Catching like the bone. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Hey, yo, hashtag Nox did nothing wrong. We're starting a movement now, chat. Thank you for the cheeky sub there, Maximum. I appreciate it with the Nox did nothing wrong there. We're starting a powerful movement today. Nox did nothing wrong. Don't actually go and like post that around everywhere. We'll keep it as like an inside stream joke, alright? But thank you for the resub, Maximum. I appreciate it. Or for the sub, resub, whatever you call it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can I ask if your name, Noxious, is chosen out of irony as you are anything? But what the word means? So, well, it has a couple of like things behind it. So, to explain it, I guess gives a little bit of like IRL stuff that some of you know because you've been here and I've talked about it before. Some of you might not have heard if you're newer. But I'll give you the rundown on it, shall I? So, Noxious, obviously, is kind of like a very, you know, it describes like gases and poisonous substances and things like that, right? Kind of what? Noxious, like fumes and things like that. So, originally it was a name that I came up with, I don't know when I came up with it, about 2017 maybe, was the name that when I switched to the, like this name, 2017, 2018, something like that, I switched to this name. Which was about the time when I'd started studying as a student, right? So I became, well, actually no, maybe it was when I was, yeah, it was when I was in college, I think, rather than when I joined the uni. But so I was a student. So my degree that I did was in forensic science, right? So I have a degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. Well, one of the main modules that I specialized in during my time being toxicology and things like that, right? Like toxicology, pathology type stuff. I use that as a thing because it's kind of one of those where it's not specifically just that. There's a lot of broad topics within. Forensics is kind of one of the broadest topics you'll come across, where there's like 100 different subtopics within it. So I didn't just do that, but that's kind of one of the main things I did, right? It was like toxicology type stuff, as well as a little bit on other things. But that's kind of where the inspiration for the name came from. And it just kind of worked out like that. I also worked for a time in a chemistry lab for an aerospace company, so there you go. That's kind of where the name came from. The chem lab stuff actually came afterwards, but it just kind of fit the name even more. But it just kind of fit me. So yeah. So I used to work in a lab, and also I've kind of been doing science as a student. Well, I was doing it for a long time as a student. I'm not a student anymore, of course. Graduated 3 years ago now. I think it's almost 3 years, about a month until 3 years, something like that. I think it was in July I finished. Was it July, August 2021? I think I was no longer a student. Because I finished my exams in the middle of the Corona beer virus. In like the, was it the, I guess it was the first year, wasn't it? Yeah, 21, 22 was Corona, wasn't it? Was it 21, 22, or was it 2020, 2021? I can't remember. Whatever it was. Basically, so I think I finished in 2021. I can probably look at my certificate if I want. But, I got a 2-1 if anyone knows the British degree scaling thing. I got a 2-1. Which is like the second highest grade you can get, basically. There's only like 4 grades, but it's like the second grade you can get. I didn't get a first because I wasn't that much of a tryhard. And I kind of sacked my chances of doing that in the first couple of years when I didn't really put any effort in. So I was a bit of a knob in the first couple of years, and I put absolutely zero effort into studying or anything, and very nearly actually ended up getting having to repeat some modules for a year because I ended up getting an F in one of my exams. But that was because I didn't do any studying. And to be fair, it was not exactly like a great time in life either. So there was a reason why I hadn't studied to some degree, but I didn't put any energy towards school stuff whatsoever. Yeah. Thank you once again, the Maximum, for the cheeky sub. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. And I hereby hand you the key to ad freedom. There you go. You now have the key to freedom from the ads. At least for the rest of this month, anyway. Of course, who knows about beyond. But at least for this month, until the 20th of July, you're free from ads. There you go. Hi, the rival buddy. Hi there, rival buddy, old pal. Don't mind me. I just let myself in. Don't ask me how. I wanted to battle you as soon as you woke up. Yeah. You just sat at the countertop, eating your food, and it's just like, hi, you want to fight? Yes. There you go. Very interesting way of choosing a name. Great backstory. Yeah, so it's like, people kind of sometimes say, like, have you got any lore? I don't really have lore, per se. Because when people say lore, I think that they refer to, like, character lore, right? Where someone will be like, yeah, my PNG's a dragon emperor who was transported through a portal from Wales, and he's actually a Welsh dragon who's turned into a person, or something like that, you know? Some lore story like that. So, like, the only kind of, like, quote-unquote lore that I have for the channel is basically just the name that I came up with. I don't really have any, like, character lore or anything like that. I've never really come up with any or wanted to come up with any. Yeah. It's just how I came up with the name, really. So that's the lore for the channel, if you will. You don't even remember American scaling? That's fine. I have no idea what the American system is for grading. Yeah, 2-1. Basically, the way it works over here is you have first, 2-1, 2-2, and then... technically, it's considered like like third or whatever it is, but pretty much no one gets those because that pretty much means you failed. So I think that most of the time, no one really gets them. They just get a fail instead. Like, I think it's almost impossible to get one. But yeah, I got a 2-1. I think it was a fairly high 2-1 as well. Like, I think I was somewhere in between a first and a 2-1. I can't remember what the percentages were for it, but I was, like, fairly decent. I was, you know, I was doing pretty well on it. My last year, I actually studied and went pretty well. The first year, I put no effort in whatsoever. Basically until it was too late. Second year, I tried relatively well, but also was very disrupted during my studies by various IRL life things that happened. And then on my third year, which is kind of the weird way that it turned around, it was actually probably the most disruptive of all of the years that I did. Yeah, I did the best because I actually studied. I think that some of that was because of, obviously, COVID happening, so it meant that I had a lot of time on my hands. And there was only so much time I could spend sitting around playing games all day. Although I did take that opportunity to 100% Fallout 3. I remember that much. I think I remember. I'm not sure exactly if it was the day, but I think... all I remember is the day when I spoke to my lab partner, who was one of my mates who I was there with. And we had a project together that we were doing for our final... I'll talk about that as well, because I always bring it up when I talk about what I was doing for forensic stuff. But we were doing a project for our final assessment, right? For our final, like... it's not really a dissertation, because you kind of don't really have that in what we were doing. It was more of like a final... our basically final exam was that we would do like a big scientific research paper on something, and then we would present evidence in like a courtroom scenario, right? As if we were being called upon as an expert witness in a court case for something. So you would basically take the role of the expert in whatever field it was that you'd chosen, and you would have to go and present your information to a bunch of law students and some other people who would question you about what you'd done in your report and stuff, right? That was basically like our... part of our final grade would be based on that. We never actually ended up doing that because that got, you know, killed off by COVID happening, but because the project got axed midway through. But I remember I finished the Pit DLC in Fallout 3, and I did all the achievements for it on the day that I found out I wasn't going in anymore. which is kind of weird. But yeah, the project that me and my mate chose as our final project was... so we'd been sent to a house that they used as a like dummy house for crime scenes, where we had 6 hours to basically like pick through a room and take anything. Well, we basically got given like a scenario of there's been a break-in, you know, whatever. Person potentially entered through the back door, wherever it was, you know. Like a fake scenario, some bloke got stabbed, whatever it was. And it was like, have at the room, get as much as you want, anything you think might be useful for evidence type basis, log it, you know, package it up, photos, the lot, like everything. As if it was run like a professional crime scene. We ended up using a knife for ours. We used a piece of evidence that had been a knife, basically, that was thrown in a river nearby. And we created a whole scientific paper, or we attempted to anyway, before it got cut short, to create a whole scientific paper on how long finger marks, not fingerprints, basically could be left on a blade that had been submerged in salt or fresh water. So we basically took a bunch of knives, got a, what are they called? Amino acid pad. Which kind of, it basically is like a thing to make your finger slightly like oily, so that when you push it down on something, it leaves a mark, right? It leaves like residue. You could do it with ink or something, but in our case, we obviously weren't designed to do it with something that was washable, that would just wash off naturally. So we ended up sticking our like thumbs and forefingers in I think it was an amino acid pad anyway, that's what we were using. And then put them on the blade of the knife and on the handle of the knife, and then chucked them in a tank of salt water and fresh water for multiple weeks, and then brought them out to determine if we could still see, using various methods, the markings that have been left on there from when we touched them, and then we're therefore going to use it to determine whether the knife that had been found in the river was part of the crime that had been described to us, or if it was just randomly there. And we were going to go from there with our report. We never had a chance to actually finish it. We got, I think, 4 or 6 weeks in, and then we were told we weren't allowed back in the lab anymore because, you know, COVID happened and lockdown happened. But, yeah. There you go. If you're ever wondering, not that any of you actually were, so I was just rambling off to myself again, but if any of you were actually wondering what I did as a final project for my degree in 2021, there you go. That's what I did. I basically attempted to determine how long you could find, you know, evidence that had been left by people's fingers in one way or another on a knife that had been left underwater. And how long it would take for that evidence to decay to a point where you could no longer determine what it actually was. That's what I did. That was my final project. I picked that because it was kind of one of the topics that I was fairly decent on as well. I did a decent amount on fingerprints / marks and identification. I also did a chunk on DNA sequencing and that type of stuff as well. Because we had the option to kind of go down a couple of different routes with what we did. Whether we did, it was kind of, you could choose forensic biology or forensic chemistry and then go down one road or the other depending on what you wanted to do. I kind of double dipped a little bit in that I did the toxicology stuff as well. But most of mine that I did was in forensic biology. So it came down to like DNA sequencing and stuff like that. But then with the other bit mixed in. There you go. COVID screwed a lot of things. It really did. It was, it's weird actually, because I think about it and I go, well, as a student, with how it was, would I have done better or would I have done worse if I'd done it properly and I'd finished the degree? I wonder. You know? Would I have actually been better off or worse off? I reckon I'd have been worse off if I'd actually finished it properly. I think it would have been better for me the way it was, where it didn't end, you know, naturally. Because I'm not really... Again, this is going to be another one of those things that's going to sound a bit stupid when I say it. I'm not really a great public speaker. Right? Not really great at that type of thing. And I know you're all going to go, you're a streamer. What the fuck are you talking about? It's different, right? It's different. You'll only know it if you've done it. It's a different scenario. But yeah, I like absolutely suck at like public speaking and stuff, and I know that courtroom stuff, if I'd had to have done it, would have been an absolute it would have been a disaster. It would have been so bad. But instead, the way that we ended up having to simulate is we had to go through the people had like pre-read through our reports, and then we had them, they went through a PowerPoint basically and would give us like the questions on slides of what they would have asked us. And then we had to record a response via a voice line and then attach it as a file to the document and number it, so we could then, like, you know, answer the question, just not real time. Even that was a pain, because you had to do it in one take. It couldn't be edited or anything. So you had to do it in one take, and some of the answers were like, minimum requirement is you have to explain your findings for 5 minutes. And it was like, actually, I got to do a 5-minute one-shot take here. When this was before I think I was probably in the early stages of streaming and stuff as well. So I was a proper noob at like all kinds of talking. I wasn't anywhere near as, you know, confident as I am now with it. So even back then, talking to no one was a pain in the ass. But yeah, that would have been a disaster if I'd actually had to do it by going in and walking into a room of people and talk to them. That would have been a nightmare. Oh, you can do the pooper trade while we're here. I just realized. What am I doing? Used to do debate, so I get it. Was that by choice, Maxima, you did that? So by choice you did it and therefore, like, exposed yourself to talking to people all the time. No, I agree though, Val. It's when you can't see people, like, it's different, I think. Like you say. I think being kind of like anonymous and not seeing you guys in front of me. I had this thought once, I was talking about it with I've spoken about it with a couple of people over the years. It would be really weird if you imagine Twitch as like a big old building, right? And you had like everyone who was watching would just walk in. There was a bunch of chairs. You were sat up almost like a panel somewhere, right? You were sat up on the stage with your desk doing whatever, and people could just walk in and out, you know? So like someone enters stream, someone walks through the door, someone leaves stream, someone leaves the door, and I was like, how horrific of an experience would that be? Sitting there and physically like watching everybody right in front of you, sitting there watching. That'd be awful, wouldn't it? This is the friendliness person. Where's the Quagsire person? Who am I looking for? Where's the Quag person? They're around here somewhere. They're not up top, are they? I thought they were here on 2nd level. Maybe they're on 1st level and I missed them. Where's the... Sure, maybe they're further up. I just missed them and I'm being stupid. Good job, Forks, getting the extra drill. Let's go. Great Pokemon. Someone who had to do presentations and also speeches. Yeah, it's hard. I hate it so much. It's the worst thing ever for me. I feel like these days, actually from doing stream stuff, I would be probably a lot better than I used to be at doing it. If I had to do one now, if someone just randomly said to me, oh, you have to do a presentation, I'd probably be a lot better at doing it now than I would have been a couple of years back. I probably still wouldn't be great, don't get me wrong. Probably still be the most painful experience of my life, but... Oh, this is the kid. They're right... Look how close they are to the other one. No wonder I got confused. Alright, little pooper. We'll see you soon. We're going to get Manchester now. Manchester the Wooper. Minute you become self-conscious, it's so over. Honestly, though. Yes. Actually very into politics when I was younger. I did 180 when I graduated and started dealing with real life. That's fair, though. Yeah, for me, I've always sucked at, like, speaking in any kind of capacity. Even if it was, like, literally a situation if someone went, all right, you're going to go in... Because sometimes you'd have, like, a one-on-one exam with someone. Like, I remember I had one where we had this, like, sheet of stuff we had to basically memorize, right, that we had to learn about. And it was, like, go into the room with the forensic biology person we had, and they would ask you random questions about stuff based on what was on the sheet, roughly. And they even threw in a few curveballs, of course, because, you know, why would they be nice and not do that? But and it would be like going and sitting in there with them for like 5 minutes and just answer the questions. Oh, it was like the worst shit ever. I just couldn't talk to people to save my life. I bet though, if you went back and looked at the original VODs, not that there's really any way to now, because they're all gone. If you looked at the original VODs from when I first started streaming compared to now, I bet it would literally be night and day. It would be so different, you people would probably think it was a different person. Like, sat here. You probably wouldn't think it was even me. That's how different it would probably be. I do still remember the first clip we ever got, though. The first clip we ever got is actually of me doing the Welsh accent, which is where it became more prevalent, was me doing it on stream properly. Because I said before, I kind of used to do it a little bit as a student, but when I started streaming, I thought that would be a unique thing that people don't do. A Welsh accent, that'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? And then I made it into a channel point redeem eventually, but I used to just do it randomly before. And the first clip ever from the channel was me and Mirage playing PUBG, and me doing the Welsh accent. There you go. Long old time ago that was like January 2021 or something. Streaming a long old time now. Long old time indeed. I probably got a lot better than I was back then as well. I imagine. I don't know. Maybe I'm not even good now. Who knows? I've probably still got plenty of skills that could do with sharpening up to make myself even better. But I don't think I'm too bad these days, though. I think I'm a lot better than I was once. Grab a little wiki berry. A Wikipedia berry. Being a musician helped with my self-confidence and public speaking. Yeah, that's fair, Nitty. I can imagine. That makes sense. I did, back when I was a youth, I did actually used to play guitar a little bit. And I remember when the place that I used to learn at did like a little mini day once a year in the summer in their house. So they had like a fairly big garden. And they used to do this thing once a year where all of the people who they taught, they would bring down and they'd do like a little mini concert thing for all the people. And all like the people could bring like families and stuff, and they would have like food and stuff there. And me and my brother and his mate used to go together. The three of us used to go, because I never used to like going on my own anyway. And those two started going before I did, so I just kind of tacked on with them. And I remember there was a few times where not only the three of us went and did something, but also we had to do stuff on our own at this concert thing. Oh god, it was only like 20 people or something, but fuck me, it was like horrible. I got through it. So I feel like that, yeah, that wasn't as bad, at least the music one, because at least you've got something to focus on that isn't talking. You're just like, right, I'm not going to look at anybody, I'm just going to play the music and that's it. You know? You're like, I just look at my music sheet, or whatever, I'm just going to sit there, I'm going to play my guitar, that's it. Not going to worry about anything else. I'm going to put my sunglasses on so no one can see my face. So I'm just going to sit there and pray that this is over as soon as possible. And it was great. And everyone thought it was great. And then I was like, yeah, that wasn't too bad. And thought, yeah, that'll be easy next time. And then I don't think I didn't have to do another one after whenever it was. I stopped doing guitar after that. I got too busy overthinking about how good or bad we might be. I don't know. I suppose it's good to self-analyze things sometimes. You know? I suppose it's good to know where you stand sometimes, just in the grand scheme of things. Like I've said it a number of times before, where it's like, when it comes to like certain things, I mean, streaming's the thing I talk about just because it's one of the things that I'm most experienced in at this point, or I do a lot of. So, I mean, it's easy for me to talk about, but when it comes to that, like, I'm sure that there's certain skills that I'm probably better at than a lot of people, and I'm sure that there's plenty of skills that I'm worse at than a lot of people, you know? It's hard to say whether one's categorically better or worse than the other. Like, if you compared me to someone else, am I better or worse? Who knows? that's just a matter of opinion, but like it's kind of nice to know though that like there's always things to improve on, and that there are people out there who are better, and to some degree it gives you an option to learn from them, you know. I mean, when I look back at like when I first started appearing on Twitch, there was a couple of people that were like the big streamers who I kind of looked up to, who you know, I learned a lot from, and probably changed a lot of the way that I used to do things. I know Wags was a big inspiration for me early on, because I mean, he was someone who he was always so engaged with everyone in his stream and whatnot, and even like you know, the tiny little baby streamers like me who just started, he was like super, you know, he always wanted to kind of talk about stuff, and he was always happy to talk to me about things if I ever needed to ask him stuff and things. That was really helpful for me early on, so you know, it kind of helped out with that, and he was able to set me in the right direction from when I started, I guess, which helped a lot. I was lucky that I had a lot of people like that, and I learnt a lot from quite a few people, so probably now I still learn a lot from different people, and I just go and, you know, there's certain people I know, and sometimes I learn things from people that are what not to do, or what I don't think I should do, because it doesn't work or it doesn't fit me or whatever. And then sometimes there's some people that I'm like, yeah, that's actually pretty... Oh god, this could be scary. But sometimes I'll find things from people that I think are actually quite good. And you kind of just learn from them, you know? You learn from experiences and you learn from people. A lot of times people complain about their musicians peering into their guitars. Wait, what? Peering into their guitars? What do you... I'm a little confused now. What do you mean? You mean like looking... Basically kind of just like looking down rather than looking up and... looking confident while you're playing whatever it is you're doing or something? Is that what you mean? I'm a little confused. Let's go and grab leftovers as well, shall we? We've gone off for like 30 minutes or something to go and grab leftovers, and we've only just made it here. While we're... actually, there you go, we got lefties. We got everything we wanted from the little trip away. While we're waiting for that, though, the ad break has started, so I'm going to get that going real quick, and I'm going to go and have a stretch break. So, they need endlessly stare at anything except... Okay, yeah. Kind of what I thought then. So just not looking up and kind of like... Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely me. That's definitely me, mate. I wouldn't look up to save my life. It was like... If I was sat there playing something, it was probably like someone had said, if you look up at the audience, I'll shoot you in the head. And there was a sniper with like a little laser pointed at my forehead. So if I looked up, I was going to get sniped. That's how I looked at it. Never looked up, mate. I was just looking down the whole time. Looking at my music, looking at the strings, whatever it was. It was probably terrible to watch, but it sounded good. I'll give it that. Anyway, I'm going to go stretch real quick and refill my water because it's bloody boiling. So I'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB, everybody. I'm back. I'm back from stretching my very stiff legs, actually. I don't know why. They feel really, really like...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
I'll just blame the heat. I'm sure that's what it is. Temperature. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I've told them to embrace democracy, but those communist legs of mine have decided they don't want to. They don't want to do anything. You know, they're all stiffened up. That's the word. That's what stiffed up, stiffened. I'm trying to think I've been stretching today for any reason. I don't know. I don't think I have. Weird. Understand both the audience and the musician's perspective. I know that feeling. Yeah. I always used to hate it, but I'll probably be better now. Not that I've played a guitar for years, so everyone would think it was terrible, but, you know, I'd get through it. It'd be fine. Right, should we go and do some leveling? And then go and actually do some stuff in-game instead of just ambling around, I guess. I mean, honestly, the first gym should be fairly simple, because we have Wingull and Qauxly, so... doubt it's going to be that bad. Potassium and zinc. There you go. Maybe, I mean, actually, that could make sense. That could actually make sense with what I said a minute ago, because if it's hot, may mean that the salts are down, of course, potassium. So my salts might be a little down, and that actually might be why. Because I'm dehydrated. Could be some of it. So I've lost more salts than normal. Isn't that right? Or am I thinking that's the wrong way around and it's you lose more, or you retain more salts when it's... I can't bloody remember. Whichever one. I don't care at the minute. Doesn't matter anyway. Thank you for the welcome back there, Nee. Welcome back, N. That's my name now. I'm just N. I don't deserve the other two letters. I'm only N now. That's all it is. Communies. The communies. I like that. Used to be good at piano. Haven't played in like 7 years now though, so I lost it all. I remember vague parts about guitar stuff. I think that's just because my memory in general, rather than anything else though, you know? So I could probably do something. Play something in tab or something like that, I don't know. But it's been a long time. I don't know when that was. That was probably 2014, maybe. It's probably been 10 years since I've properly done any guitar stuff, I would say. Probably close to 10 years. Something like that. Fight some random trainers. I think it's level 14 is the level cap. Problem here is we have Magikarp as one of our Pokemon, and Magikarp is useless. So, that poses... Oh, it's level 15. Okay, 15 is the cap. That's okay. Yanmen chat as well. Well, there was a Yanmen chat. There isn't anymore. He's gone, but there was. Thank you for being here again, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out on this very odd night. It's a very strange night tonight, isn't it? We've talked about many a random thing. Don't really know what the theme of the night is. We're playing Pokemon and just talking about literally anything, apparently. I've got so little to talk about that I'm talking about the most random shit possible. It's great, isn't it? I guess we high-rolled massively on our first attack from the fact that we didn't kill with a second water gun there. Weird. Have a good one, Maximum. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you vibing with us with your purple badge there. And yeah, thank you again for the cheeky resub earlier. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, thank you very much for the sub and for hanging out. And I hope you have a great rest of the night and a nice start to your weekend before we see you again on Sunday. But yeah, have a good one, dude. Take it easy. Can we beat that annoying... Oh, what does he have? Psyduck, Mudbray, and something else. It's this guy, isn't it? Postman Pat over here. Psyduck, Mudbray, and I can't remember what his... It's Maskiff, innit? Oh, that guy's a bastard. I hate fighting him. That guy's such an annoyance. I feel like I should switch Magikarp out of the team until Gym 3 as well. Either the Yoda death. Plane crashes into my house. That can't be good. Switch out thorium there and put zinc into the team. Little zinc. Thank you for the Yoda death there, Maximum. Have a good one, my dude. And thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. An 07 in chat there, yeah. A vital 07. We salute the comrades. I'm still just mindlessly picking up random items and stuff, and I don't even need to anymore. I'm supposed to be finding trainers to fight. I'm just picking up rubbish. I'm doing the... Well, I'm picking up, like, people's littered items in Pokemon here, aren't I? I'm picking up, like, random Pokeballs and stuff that someone's just thrown on the floor. Look at that. Picking up litter and cleaning up the environment is what we're doing here. That's what we're doing in Pokemon. Picking up crap off the floor. What is that? What is Meowth? Terra Meowth. There you go. Wonder why Meowth. Why they chose Meowth for that. No idea. I remember for Terra Electric we came down here to get Pichu. We actually had a Pichu or a Pikachu in the Nuzlocke as well, originally. Seem to remember that. I think it died at some point, which was, to be honest, no loss because we had better electric types, but, yeah. I'm always on the hunt for a shiny as well while I'm running around. I think secretly I kind of hope that I'll find a shiny by just running around. Never find one though. Never. So sad. Cleaning the environment, I'd say that's a net positive. Yeah, exactly, you know. And we get all these free unused items that people randomly have, like Pokeballs and stuff they've just chucked on the floor for no reason. See? How do they get there? That's what I want to know. How do those things get there? Has someone just chucked it on the floor or what? I wonder if Pound will be better here than Water Gun. Same amount of damage. Okay, that's going to hurt. That's not great. Alright, we'll go for a stab Water Gun. I think Qauxly is actually going to lose here. Maybe not. Depends if it tackles me again or not. Technically, we're at 1/3 HP, so Torrent activates. That's why we got the kill. I always used to think it was red bar HP. It's actually 1/3 as far as I'm aware. When you get to 1/3 is when that stuff activates. And we Aqua Jet. We actually get a priority move this early. Oh. Carlos the student. He's got his ass kicked by a duck. Who he was weak to. And we were weak to as well. Unbelievable. Can't believe we won that. Little Qauxly doing a job there. I feel like we should do the gym challenge as well. Because it'll give us good XP and Qauxly will probably get up to level 15 at that point. We'll set him up nicely to deal with Clorf and then run straight to Brassius. But we're an hour and 45 until the end of stream. Realistically, like normal, we'll probably do the run down to Levincia. And then be ready for Sunday where we'll do the Levincia gym. So... usually the way it works with this is we try and aim for Levincia as our stopping point of day one. Like, getting to the Levincia gym. There's a female combi. That's unusual. Usually I never find those. I only find the male ones. It's usually a right pain to try and get them. If you want a shiny Vespiquen or something. While we can contain the entirety of the United States in our bag. Yeah. Limited bag space, hence why they chuck things out. Maybe. Yeah, we don't have a limited bag space, though. We're, like, superhuman in our level of carry weight for a small child. We're able to carry, like, tons worth of weight. Just like it was nothing, mate. No one even needs to worry about it. Easiest thing of your life. Just carrying, like, hundreds of Pokeballs and potions and plates. Rocky helmets, you know, scarves, god no, heavy duty boots, whatever it is. That's why we go to gyms, it all makes sense. It does, doesn't it? Getting yoked, that's what it is. We're going to be a buffest trainer around. I'm going to be our absolute unit, as you could describe them. Our trainer's going to be an absolute unit by the end of this, I'm telling you. Just like Palafin will be when we eventually get one. I'm actually really excited to use Palafin. I've never really used Palafin much before. So I'm kind of, I'm looking forward to giving him a go. Proc 0 to hero and just start going. Palafin is like the superhero dolphin, if anyone doesn't know. He has an ability called 0 to hero that it basically, like, you start the match, however, in switching out from wherever you are, whatever you're doing, right? In switching out, you then change forms to Palafin hero form from Palafin regular form, where he goes from regular dolphin to superhero dolphin. And in turning to a superhero, he goes like nuclear level power and is basically just really good. I don't think any of his stats really change, but he goes like crazy useful because he has the ability called move called Jet Punch, which is a priority 60 base power water move. It hits like a truck. Palafin's really good. Maybe it's Palafin's stats go up, I don't remember. Palafin's just really good though, pretty much. Speaking of bags, I'll head out and finish the rest of my packing and then H. And then H. Wise words, Nitty. We could all do with more H. Sleep. I love it. Have a good one. See you when I see you. No worries, Nitty. I will see you on Sunday, perhaps. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out with us for a good chunk of time there today. Been nice to catch up and shoot the breeze with you, you know? And, yeah. Hope you have a good one, my dude. Good luck with the rest of the packing, and I hope you sleep well. And we will see you soon. That was a misclick. What am I doing? I feel like really all we need is Wingull and Qauxly leveled up for this. Wingull's a bit weak still. Might have to go and farm him on something else. Go and farm on some Vespiquens or so. Well, not Vespiquens, Combies. Oh, big yawn. I was very tired this morning when I woke up. It was one of those days, strangely, where I actually slept okay for once last night. Probably still didn't get what most of you would consider an acceptable amount of sleep, but I actually slept okay for once, which is unusual for me. And then I proceeded to wake up and then be immediately incredibly tired again. So one of those days where I was just like almost immediately wanting to fall asleep again right after waking up. Which I did, I think, the first time after I set an alarm, and then after that I ended up just getting up. Let's, well, that wasn't very helpful, was it? There we go. Bump that over there. That'll be fine for now. I want to fight the trainers anyway. Look at the spin on that. Lovely flick of the ball there. Great roll. That's invisible ward. Nice. Let's go talk to this person. We're going to go beat these people anyway, because then if we do that, we can get a load of XP, because this one has a Cricketune. So that's good. We beat Cricketune. Profit. You know? Beat Cricketune and profit. What more can you want? Bit of wing attack. I reckon it's a 2-shot kill on wing attack. I reckon it's a 3-shot kill on wing attack. Good thing is, though, as long as he doesn't kill us, we can Aqua Jet him. So if we get him close enough here, I don't think we kill with Aqua Jet from there. But we'll go for another wing attack. We probably live now from the tackle. Yeah. He does 10 apiece, so we could live 2 more tackles, providing we didn't get rolled for an 11. But that's all random RNG, and there's nothing I can do about that. Look at all that. Sweet, sweet XP. 200, in fact, on some of our Pokemon. We get Bite on Zinc there. Counterintuitive, really, in the current situation, as we're about to go and fight the Bug Gym, and we now have a Dark-type move, which is rubbish. At least against Bug, anyway. Bite's a great move. If it's a Strong Jaw, I don't think it is a Strong Jaw one. I think we're Shell Armor on our Chewtle, unfortunately. So we just won't get critted. Which is interesting, actually, now I think about it. I don't know what the interaction is between Shell Armor Pokemon and Meowscarada, because its move is guaranteed to crit with Flower Trick. So I wonder what happens there, because I assume it just does a normal version of it, but that's a weird thing, a guaranteed crit move. Would be kind of funny if it actually, the move failed from that. I know it wouldn't do, but it would just be kind of funny if it did. If the move just straight up failed. Confuse Ray, I'm guessing. Oh, disable. I thought I was going to get confused. Usually, oh no, it uses confusion and then usually gets lucky and confuses us. That was a good hit. We're attack boosted. There's Supersonic, which misses. Okay, Gallium going in hard here. Going in for a big old Aqua Jet. Good stuff. Gallium so far is the early game carry. I mean, it's our longest reigning Pokemon at the top of the party, but also, you know, it's our starter, so we've had it longest, and it's our highest level mon as well, so I suppose there's that. But the real thing here will be about beating the gym super quickly before we take too much in terms of status or stat drops. The problem we're going to have is, first Pokemon that comes in is Nimble, which uses Struggle Bug. If it Struggle Bugs me, it knocks my special attack, which means our Water Gun's rubbish. So we then have to just crutch on Wing Attacks and Aqua Jets. It's probably a 2-shot kill on Nimble. I think Tarantula's a 2-shot kill, but we can't use a Berry because it uses Bug Bite, so it'll eat the Berry if we have one. So we can't have that. Which then means we go into a, potentially if we beat those two, a 6v1 on Teddiursa. But if Teddiursa sweeps, we're in trouble. Because it's got 85 base attack with Fury Car. Which is an issue. Because if it builds up Fury Car, we're in trouble. So... yeah. It was an Eevee. You know what? I wasn't going to do this, but I'm actually going to catch one. But I was thinking it's Vaporeon. I'm not really that interested in getting one, because I'm not the biggest fan of the EVs, and we already have probably enough good Pokemon without warranting getting one. But actually, you know, I think... I don't know how we can get a Water Stone specifically. I bet there's a place to get one on a beach, but I think an Eevee would actually be potentially quite useful. I shouldn't have gone for a Pokeball there either. I should have gone for an Ultra, but still. That was me thinking it was actually going to go in the ball. It's going to kill Qauxly. We might get some good XP on other people, actually, here, to be fair. That Igglybuff watching in the background as it watches us get murdered. I mean, everyone's going to die here if they get hit, so I guess we'll just go with Wiglet and then pray. The Noodle. Come on, Wiglet. That's what we were supposed to do the first time. Eevee, who is going to become... Vaporeon, so... I know what we're going to call it. Let's call it Chlorine, because chlorine goes in pools. I don't know. Chlorine. Let's go Chlorine. Fits the water type theme. Manito Oceano. Or I guess it's Oceano, I'm guessing. Welcome in. I'm going to guess you've changed your name and you were previously Manny. Manny Manito. Was it Manny Manito? I think it was Manito, wasn't it? Oh no, my chat just randomly closed on thingy. That's no good. Hang on, bear with me. There we go, I've got it back up now. It is you. Did you come in the other day with a different name? I clicked on you in chat to see if you were, but you were here the other day when we were talking about the Whiscash thing. Did you change your name twice? Oh, it's adaptability. That's actually kind of useful. Let's chuck Chlorine in there. Will you take a Lotad? I will not be taking Lotad. How much it pains me to say that, because Lotad is unfortunately in the DLC. And while I do own the DLC, the original Monotype runs were started pre-DLC, so I thought it was only fair that every run we did was pre-DLC. It's very sad, because I do love Ludicolo. He has the nickname Ludigoatlo here in the stream, because he is the greatest of all time. He's the GOAT. Ludicolo is the GOAT, so that's why it's so sad to not have him in the team. Mega Man to... Oh, yeah. That was the name. Yeah, it was Chat-kun, wasn't it? I remember. Because I remember I saw your name the other day. Well, I didn't know it was you, actually. I just assumed it was someone who'd come back into stream that had changed their name who... Or maybe had changed their name or someone who followed a long time ago. That I didn't recognise. Oh, there you go. So it was you. Yeah. That's kind of cool, though. Welcome in, though, Manny. How you doing? Lost bets? Been kind of salty in that area? You lost bets, so you had to change your Twitch name. What do you mean? You have to change your name on Twitch because you lost a bet. That's pretty wild. I feel like when it comes to things like that, I don't take bets on changing my name. I stick to my identity. That's it. I'm resolute in never changing my username for anything. Other than using the nickname system on Siege to meme. I did find it was kind of comical to run around in a Siege lobby the other day called Joseph Stalin, but... You know. We were spreading communism all over the lobby. Off now, have a great rest of the stream. Have you changed the colour of your name as well, Pokepowered? Everyone's like randomly changing. I swear your name was blue earlier, wasn't it? Or is it me? Oh, maybe it's because my chat closed. Hang on. Yeah, that might be what it is. I think my chat closed, therefore it like refreshed. It might have changed your chat colour. For me, anyway. Ignore me. Have a good one, though, Pokepal. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I appreciate you being here and vibing with us. And I hope you have a enjoyable rest of the night, whatever it is you're up to. Have a good one. I'm sure there's some trainers up here. One or two. Lost a bet to change your name. What was the bet, Manny? Providing it's appropriate in stream anyway. What was the bet? I'm intrigued. I mean, obviously to change your name, but what were you betting on? Or is it a secret that we're not allowed to know? You can try and catch Gyarados. We do have young lad Thorium the Magikarp, or young lass in this case actually, sat in the box, who we are going to level up to Gyarados. It's just at the minute, because it can't get to Gyarados under the current first two caps, I've decided I'm not going to level it until we get to Gym 3, pretty much. And then I'll get it up to level 24 to get it for the cap there. But at least before that, it can't be used anyway. At least as a Gyarados, so I'm just kind of keeping it in the back for now. Name for name. Okay. Interesting stuff. Don't remember the last time I took a bet with someone. It's been a while. I think I just don't like playing the odds that much, you know. Ooh. Were we way higher level or something, or did we just murk that in one shot for... I guess Combi's kind of weak. We didn't really get a lot of XP there. Wiglet's up to 12. Learns Aqua Jet. We have 2 Prio users. Prio as well. When I say that, I refer to priority move users as well, just in case anyone's ever confused by the terminology. Prio being priority. So it gets to move first. Except for a few circumstances where things have higher priority than others, but... Damn, Smoliv survived and Thingy did not. That's kind of wild. Combi died and Smoliv survived. What a legend. I like Smoliv. Smoliv's a cool little Pokemon. This little, like, surprised, terrified face that he has, it's just amazing, you know? Like, level 15 as well. Qauxly needs to go in a box. Bet it all on Everton one time, a full steak dinner. I mean, I don't know much about football, but I feel like putting it all on Everton was a bad move though, wasn't it? Because aren't they not that great? Aren't Everton a bit like... They're all right. But they're not great.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Ayo, TTV Blazing Blue, thank you very much for the gift sub to Manny. That was very much out of nowhere. Thank you so much for the gifts. Hang on. Wait, there we go. I snoozed an ad as well that was about to start. I could have noticed that. Thank you so much for the cheeky gift sub. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Welcome into stream yourself as well. I was going to say, if you were Manny's friend, that would be kind of hilarious. Especially considering, well, I think I've known you for like 3 years or something now, Blue. Or at least that's when we met, I think like years and years ago. I thought I had Nitro, one sec. Oh, Turbo, you mean? Yeah, Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo seems like an interesting system. Yeah. One thing I don't know about either, this is a weird thing, because I've noticed this. I know Shayla uses Turbo. I wonder if Twitch like has a weird contradiction with what it has, because by subbing to someone, regular subscriber, you void ads being on the channel, but as a Twitch Turbo member, you give the money to the streamer that would have
embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
So it's like a weird contradiction there, because does it still like? I wonder if it still gives the streamer the AdSense from the ad that wouldn't have played anyway because they were subbed already. It's kind of one of those weird little strange things to think about. That'd be kind of interesting to know. Democracy indeed, though. Thank you for the redeems there, TT. I was going to call you TTV. Blue. I'm so used to saying like the first part of everyone's names. Santa in July. But it's June. What do you mean? It's not July. It's only June. Santa in June. Or is that supposed? Is that like an expression? Santa in July that I've just never heard of. Maybe an expression I've just never heard of. You're not allowed to do it. That's the problem. It's not July yet. So you're not allowed. You actually got to refund those gift subs right now. What you got to do. Refund it. Cancel the payment right now in the bank. But thank you so much for the gift sub, though. I really appreciate it. To Manny, there. Let me be generous. No, you can't make me. I mean, you're right. I can't physically make you. I can't stop you from gifting subs or doing bits or anything like that. That's the only flaw in my plan, really. Is I can advise you not to, but I can't stop you from doing it. There's nothing I can physically do to actually stop it. It's very sad. It's how streamers get bullied by people doing bits and stuff. It's like, you can't stop it. Everyone's like, no, accept them, and you can't do anything about it. Like hey, I'll do for the 100 bits as well. Speaking of bits, perfect timing. Rocking Lord Shax again there, though. Thank you very much for the cheeky bitties there, Blue. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Giving a cheeky gift sub and 100
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
A little guy like me. I appreciate that very much. You're enjoying that Liberty Prime, aren't you? I like that. Liberty Prime might be one of the most used sound alerts at this point, I think. It's got to be.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
There it is. Well, it was a shiny for a second. It's just Starly's little feet. I'm still looking for more trainers. I want to get everything up to about level 15. I don't really want to fight just trash Pokemon because they're annoying. How are you though, Blue? How's it going? I hope you've been doing good. There's a man. Let's fight the man. Which way to the gym? I mean... turn like 90 degrees to the right, my guy, and you'll see it. Just got paid, so like, let the money rain. Well, I mean, I always say that, you know, I can't tell you how to spend your money. You do with it what you will. I'm just lucky sometimes that some of you guys like to, you know, drop a bit or a sub or whatever. Not that anyone ever has to, of course. But I appreciate that some of you guys like to. Reminds me of that, it's like that video, I've seen it before, where it was like, I guess there was like a massive potential lottery win in America. Where it was like a massive 500, you know, like some huge lottery win. And they go and like speak to a bunch of people and they're like, what would you do if you win the, you get the ticket and you win? And then there's this one guy that they speak to and they're just like, what would you spend the money on? He just goes, cocaine and hookers. And it's like, it's fucking national news or whatever. And it's just this one guy that they spoke to who like does it for the memes. And it's like, alright, my guy. Not a bad idea. I mean, I suppose it depends how much you won and what you wanted to spend it on. If you had anything else you wanted to use it for or not. I mean, at the end of the day, as I say, you do you. If it's what you want to spend your money on, then spend your money on it, I guess. Well, we'll switch to the BRB screen here real quick as well. To not have any ad missing stuff. Of course. Unfair if the ads play and everybody misses stuff, so we'll sit here for a second. What did we not catch earlier? Oh, we have Wooper now as well. I need to add that on the list of Pokemon we've caught by putting it in blue. What else do we have? Wiglet, I need to do that as well. Tauros, I don't know how we find a water one. Vaporeon we can also do as well. We have quite a lot of Pokemon already, which is good. We have a good chunk. We've probably got like a third of the Pokemon we can catch for the entire run so far today. Pretty solid, I'd say. Wait for the ad break. Only 40 seconds. And then we'll be out of the break. It's kind of weird as well that we were talking about chemistry type stuff earlier, and then I just got some pop-up come about isotopes. That's kind of weird. Five seconds. There we go. And we're back from the break. There we go. The BRB break is over. But thank you for sitting through the break, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing and, you know, sitting through the break. As it says in the little blurb bit there, you know. Which is like my full-time gig right now, so I do appreciate the cheeky ad watching as well as all the rest of it, you know. Goes a long way, and I appreciate it very much. So thank you for that. Be back. It was good seeing you. I'm gonna go sub a few Twitch commands. Dumb and haven't done it yet. I mean, just, you know. Sometimes they take a bit of time to set that stuff up. Why is it so confusing to set up? I think I did all of mine through, or most of them I did through Stream Elements, so they're pretty simple to do. Well worth looking into, I think. Cheeky bit of Stream Elements command stuff. Can make that stuff a lot easier and a lot more streamlined, you know? So I think it's worth having a look. Do I really want to try fighting that person as well? I don't know if I do. Guy with the Mastiff. Maybe I should. Oh, let's do it. Let's go and fight Postman Pat, as we call him. Don't even remember what his name is. We'll fight this Diglett first. But whatever the guy's name is, we'll fight him first. Mirage, mate, are you on Siege tonight? I know you were earlier. You're probably in the middle of a match. Are you on Siege tonight? You played any ranked games since we played the other day? You had any success? I'm interested to find out. You might be fully locked in the middle of a match right now. I think I'm on the wrong path there to find the guy. Is he over on this one? I don't remember exactly where he is. Mercury here, I think, is actually going to be fairly good for what we're about to do. Mercury the Psyduck. What a legend. Also, I keep finding the Digletts because they're good free XP. The Digletts are just free XP, so we may as well just kind of go and beat them up a bit. It's mean, but it has to be done, you know? Survival of the fittest and all that. Weasel up to level 12. Nice. We're getting closer. Another Diglett. There's another one on that tree as well. Hiding from the sun. Little does he know it's the water he's got to be worried about. Just mass murdering Digletts right now. It's pretty grim, isn't it? What can you do? Sometimes it just has to be done. Just like the Blissies. You just got to mow down the entire population of Pokemon sometimes just to get some XP. It's going to be too low level now, I think, though, to really get anything good out of. So we'll go and fight Mr. Postman over here. Well, I think he leads Psyduck, so no one's really great or not at fighting his Psyduck. They're all kind of... Everybody's basically the same, so he may as well just use our own Psyduck. We'll have a battle of the Psyducks. Why not? Which Psyduck is superior? That's the real question. Whose Psyduck is going to last longer? In this immortal fight to the death. Ace is level 14 though, which is not great. What's our better stat on here? Attack or defense? Defense. Attack or special? Special. Alright, we'll use confusion. Please use like water gun or something. We're actually faster, which is nice. Oh, we have a speed boosting nature. That's not a lot of damage. That's more damage. Right, we're in trouble. We need to confuse the other Psyduck, which we did. Okay, it's going to have to attack itself a couple of times for us to win the 1v1, I think. Come on, Psyduck. Okay, that's good. That's nice. We like that. Okay. Okay. It's under halfway. It's about a third. Wow. Just over a third. 40% maybe. Okay, we kill now next turn. This Psyduck, what an absolute menace it's been here. Destroys the other enemy. Oh, no, we didn't kill it. Never mind. I thought we were going to knock it out. Go on, hit yourself again. Oh, 3 in a row. Psyduck. We win those. Was there ever any doubt that our Psyduck was going to win that? I feel like he was legendary there in what he did. Mastiff coming out now is actually okay, because if we kill it, we have the better chance against Mudbray in the end. We'll go for Water Pulse. And we outspeed. And it's rain boosted. It wasn't a lot of damage, though. That was a lot of damage with a crit. 24. Christ. We have to confuse it again. I think Psyduck will die in the middle of this fight, but it'll be okay, though. Okay. Now we just have to outspeed and kill this thing. I don't know who we have who's bulky enough to really take a hit here. I mean, we'll shot Wiglet in, and we'll go for a water gun or whatever. Let's go Aqua Jet, actually. Oh, that wasn't good. The speed drop is nice. Wiglet dying, not so good. Really all we want is Wingull to survive till the end. So I guess we'll go... Well, Buizel's not great, rather. Let's go Chewtle. I think Chewtle can take a hit. I'd hazard a guess that Chewtle with Zinc here can take one hit from this guy from his bite. So we'll go for a water gun. 2-shot kill. Maybe. It's going to be tight, though. His speed drop is actually huge, though, I think. Okay, Mastiff goes down. Now it should be a 3-on-1 or 3-on-2 or 4-on-1, whatever it is. 4-on-1. I guess technically it depends if you count Azrael or not, who's technically not really allowed to do anything. Versus Mudbray, who's going to have stamina. So it's going to boost its defense every time it gets hit. Question is it got any other moves? I bet it's got Tackle. So Wingull is really the one we need to keep here. So we'll try and use Buizel. Just go for quick attacks, deal a little bit of chip damage to it. And then Wingull's going to use Water Gun. And hopefully knock it out. I should have growled it, actually. That would have been a better idea. That works. Okay. At least I don't have body press. Come on, Buizel. You'll be a worthy sacrifice as you knock this thing's attack down. Let's go, my dude. What a legend. Buizel, a successful mission there. Now, pretty much all it'll come down to is, does it have anything other than Bulldoze? It might have Tackle or something, in which case if it does, we're in trouble. But we'll go for the Water Gun. Okay, not terrible damage. Stamina procs. How's a berry? Oh. 2 shots to kill. Rock Smash. Alright, I think we're okay. I think we're in. We might be fine here with Wingull. Oh, there's maybe another shot after this. Maybe it's a 2-shot kill from here for Wingull. I think we got it, though. Even with a defense drop, I think Wingull's okay. Wingull, what an absolute... That was a great clutch in the end. But Wingull, of all things, Wingull's pretty weak. We didn't get a lot of XP out of it in the end. Maybe it wasn't really as worth doing that fight as I thought it was, but, you know. It gave us something. It's not a lot. We're up to level 12 now on Wingull, at least. We're only a couple of levels off where we need to be. I mean, Wingull at 15 is pretty much needed, because it doesn't have any flying moves yet, either. Is a problem. So we need to get him a flying move. And after that, we'll be in, I think, basically. And we'll be ready with little Qauxly in the box. See if we can get an item off this guy on the left here as well. Can't remember how many trainers we needed. Okay, nice. Aerial Ace. Can we teach that to Wingull by any chance? We can. Oh, lovely. That's going to be a better move than any of the other ones we'll get before then. So there you go. That's pretty handy. Now we just need to level up Wingull. Most likely in this case, we're going to do that by just going and fighting Smolivs and stuff like that. Just farming a bit of XP until we get up to about at least level 14, maybe 15. And then we'll go from there. Kricketot probably doesn't have enough XP in it. Vespiquen obviously is not a fight we want, because that thing's going to smoke us. So we don't want that. Absolutely not. No thank you. That'd be a disaster. So we'll just go for the cheeky aerial ace. Probably one-shots, actually, even at level 12. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I mean, we definitely don't have the power... with crit there. We don't have the power of Qauxly with Wingull here. Obviously, we're looking for a Pelipper in the end. It will be hopefully Drizzle as well. Be quite nice. 84 XP. That's quite low, actually. Do we have any more XP candies? We have a couple. Okay. Let's do a couple more. Let's do 2 more here. Why not? Okay. I could do rare candies, but it's not really worth it. Yeah, Vespiquen's like level 20 something. 27. There you go. Why we're not fighting that? Smolivs. That's what I want to find. A group of Smoliv. Where's the Smolivs? Mareep. That's not what I want. Where's the Smoliv? There's a single Smoliv. We don't want one. We want a whole group. We want like 5 of them. A little cluster of Smolivs. We'll go and terrorize them, which is really sad. I don't want to have to do it to the Smolivs, but they're the best thing for us to farm around here for XP, I think. I'm definitely not going there, because we'll end up fighting the Vespiquen again. Or one of them. There's multiple Vespiquens. See how much we get out of a Kricketot on an auto battle. 24. Yuck. Wet Hoppip. 16. Oh, that's awful. That's disastrously poor amounts of XP. Here we go. This is more like it. These Combi, the clan of Combi here, I think will be fine. 31. That's a little more like it. Wingull's up to 14 now. That's good. Sat on the ground. Look at him. Chilling out is Wingull. There's a group of Smoliv over there. Poor little guys. They don't know what's coming. One day I'm going to be doing this where I just send a Pokemon in to just farm stuff like this, and there's going to be a shiny in the middle of it. And I'm not even going to have realized. Pull away there because the Mareep's going to get us otherwise. We definitely don't want to auto battle Mareep. Bonsly was in chat. Wow. What a cool Pokemon. Really? Just Bonsly in it. Bonsly's not that interesting. Slam. Not worth using, I don't think. We do have huge power as a reel, which is nice. At least for the long run when we can get an Azumarill. It's going to be really nice. But now, it's, you know, it doesn't really help us all that much. But eventually when we get huge power Azumarill, we will have some good XP. 55 per Jigglypuff is good as well, although we do lose HP when we beat them. We can do that and just heal up Wingull each time, I think. It's probably worth it. Game, I don't have anything good against fairy types. I think if everyone else is at like 13, we'll be okay. If the other two are at 15. Because realistically, I think Qauxly and Wingull will win this. And anyone else past that point probably isn't going to be necessary. At least for winning the fight specifically. So, that's brave of me. Get away. We don't want to fight the Vespiquen. Alright, level 15 on Wingull. That's probably Peck it's just learnt. I'd imagine. Wing attack, which is 60 base power, which is the same as aerial ace. So we'll take that over growl, I think. Just in case. Gives us 2 options in case something gets sealed off or whatever. This team will probably be fine. And we just switch Qauxly in. We can't use Manchester yet, who's our traded... what's it called? Put the rare candy in the bag there on Manchester. He was our traded Joe... Is it Joe-Tonian, isn't it? Wooper? I think Joe-Tonian Wooper. That we got instead of Paldean Wooper. Or Pooper the Wooper. Because it's still a water type. Even if it's a regional variant that technically isn't in this region. But we'll take it because it's an in-game trade and it's in the game. We haven't got it from another game or anything like that. So I think it's perfectly acceptable to bring him in. So we got him. We have little Wooper. Who's going to become Quagsire at some point. Just not right now. Because he needs to be level 20 to evolve. Means that by the time we get to Iono, he should be ready to go. Be nice. Do I want to give anyone any items? Perhaps. Muscle band. Alright, leftovers needs to... I think leftovers is best on Qauxly. Muscle band, I guess we'll put on you. And... no one has a draining move. That's about it. Yeah, there's nothing else we can get here. I guess I could put soft sand on Wiglet for boosted mud slaps. I don't know. We're really clutching at straws here for a bit of a reason to put an item on someone, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I think we'll be okay. I'm actually going to lead Wingull here, I think. I'd rather keep Qauxly at the back slightly healthier for fighting Teddiursa than have it take a beating up front, I think. I think that's a better strat than... Now I'm kind of questioning it. No, I'm going to stick to my guns. We're sticking to our guns here. We're going with it. We're going in. We're about to pull this off. We're about to go crazy right here. Trust me. Trust me, bro. If this goes badly, it's not going to be great, is it? I don't think it's going to go badly, though. I think this is going to be a... This should, for all intents and purposes, it should be a good fight. Should be a fine fight for us. Things could go very badly wrong. It's true, but... for the most part, I think we should be okay. Not really too concerned about Katie from Cortande. She's never really given us too many issues before. With the types we have left, none should really be threatened too hard by bug. I mean, we have ice, fire, obviously fire resists. Dragon, I think, resists bug as well. And water here, so... yeah, Katie really shouldn't be much of an issue in the next few runs. And I think for this one, she should be fairly mid, to be honest. Ice is probably her best chance of beating us. That really just depends on what Pokemon we have. I'm almost certainly going to have to breed something to get a ice Pokemon egg of some sort. Let's go for wing attack. Okay. It's a good hit. Special defense is going to get dropped. That's fine. Or special attack, even. 6 damage. I mean, it's a resist as well, because going in for part flying here is very handy. Flying water. Quaxly wouldn't have resisted it, so it might have taken slightly more damage. So I think that's a smart decision. This Tarantula is going to go Bug Bite or Assurance, one of the two. So it's either going to go for a Dark move, or it's going to go for Bug move, which is a pain in the ass either way. But I'd rather take a Bug Bite than I would an Assurance here. Affirmation time, ayo. It's always affirmation time, Harleen. How's it going? Welcome in. Did you know you're freaking wonderful? Am I allowed to say no? Am I allowed to, deflect here? Every part of me is like, do it, do it, do it, do it, deflect. I'm like, no. Yeah. Hope you've had the best day. I've done okay, actually. I've been alright today. Today's probably been better than maybe the last few days. The last few days kind of sucked, but today's been alright. Alright, I won't deflect. I appreciate the nice words. Thank you for the kind words. We we'll take them. And welcome to stream. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi and drop a cheeky affirmation. We appreciate it very much. Okay, good damage. Good damage. Oh, never mind. Fury Swat's going to kill us unless it's a 2-hitter. Oh, it is a 2-hitter. Wingull. Let's go. Dude, we're actually going to win this so easily. If Wingull critted, that would have been insane. Fury Cutter and miss. Fury Cutter and miss. Fury Cutter and miss. Miss, 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 miss. Please. Please miss. Fuck, he hit. Is it gonna? It's gonna kill, surely. Yeah. If we had slightly more HP, I think we're doing okay. Got a shiny Sandshrew and Pokemon Go today. Let's go. That's what we love to see. We love shiny Sandshrews. Well, I like shinies of any kind. They're pretty cool. Shiny normal and Alola. What does the shiny Alola one look like? I don't think I've seen that one before. Not gonna lie, I actually thought Teddiursa would be harder than that. Teddiursa's kind of a bit annoying most of the time when I fight against it, because if it gets Fury Cutter up, it can kind of sweep your team. And then you got absolutely wrecked by Wingull. Wingull just destroyed the whole first gym. And don't get me wrong, right? I know it's type advantage and all that, but it was a Wingull. Wingull's not exactly, like, crazy powerful, but there you go. White with blue where the yellow goes, and a blue tinge. Oh, that sounds kind of nice, actually. I'm going to look this up so I can see it as well. Have a wee look, shall I? Welcome back, Manny, as well. App bugged out. Oh, yeah, I see. That looks pretty cool. I like that. I like that color. That sort of like teal color. That's pretty cool. And then the Sand Slash changing to like the darker blue looks really cool as well. I like that. Regular Sand Slash's shiny is okay. I'm not the hugest fan of it. I like Sandshrew being green. Sand Slash being kind of like just red spined is alright. App bugged out. Surprising amount of people actually on the Twitch app. I'm always surprised by this if I ever randomly look it up, because sometimes I do just out of interest. I think it's something like more people watch this stream from the Twitch app than they do from desktop, which I'm always surprised by, because I always feel like the majority, when these types of platforms are a thing, YouTube and stuff like that, the majority of stuff comes from desktop, not from, or you, like, that's kind of the way I always think it would work. It never does. It's kind of wild. Searching for a shiny Gala Ponyta. Ooh. I've got a shiny regular one from, I got it in Arceus, not the quest one. I actually got a second one. Gala one I've never gotten though. I bet that's a pretty cool shiny though. Because like the rainbowy like hair that it has normally, I bet it looks pretty cool in a shiny. That's Gym 1 done as well for the run here for Mono Water, so that's a good start. We're currently undefeated. We've only done one fight, but we're currently undefeated. So, there you go. It's still a 100% record, even if we've only done one fight, right? So, that's how it is. Next gym is Grass, so Wingull is going to be another big player here, alongside Qauxly again, you guessed it. Because both of them have flying type moves, which are going to be really useful yet again. So we'll go over and defeat Clawf first anyway. Clawf is probably going to be... Yeah, I think Qauxly is just better here for Clawf, so we'll bring him up front. 7... Is it 18? I think for Brassius? 17? 17. We'll have to be careful with Qauxly that we don't go crazy on the leveling, but... We'll be alright, I think. Main shiny ones I'm hardcore after are Vulpix, Ponyta, Gala, Ponyta, and Phantump. Oh, someone was talking about shiny Phantump the other day. I don't remember who it was or which game it was in. I think someone was shiny hunting Phantump in like Sword and Shield or something. They found one the other day. Seem to remember. It's a pretty cool shiny, the Phantom. The problem I have with shinies is a lot of them are just really... Some of them aren't that interesting anymore. You kind of get like a few that are really cool, and then the rest of them are just sort of... They're alright. You know? So I feel like, yeah, picking and choosing the ones that you go after is usually a good thing. Because there's just so many that just aren't really that cool. I say it every time when I bring up shinies, and I'm going to bring it up again and rant about it. Armarouge and Cerulege are some of the biggest letdowns for shinies that there are. Why Pokemon decided to just change the eye color and that was the only thing just makes me sad. Because Armarouge and Cerulege conveniently has Charcadet there. That's so cool. Like, here's an idea, Pokemon. Why didn't you just reverse their colors? So Armarouge looks like Cerulege and Cerulege looks like Armarouge for the shiny. Wouldn't that be cool? Or just make them, I don't know, make Armarouge look like Mega Man by changing it blue, and then change Cerulege to look like something else. Make it, instead of, I don't know, instead of it being like dark purple and that, make it like white and gold. I don't know, something like that. Like flip the colours. 70 plus in a 3-month period on Pokemon Go. That's a lot of shinies though. When it comes to just shinies in any Pokemon game, pretty much the only ones I ever run into are just random ones. Like, I've never been much of a shiny hunter. I know we found a shiny Miltank when we were doing Shining Pearl. Probably about, well, a couple of weeks ago now. Maybe a month. I don't even know if it's been a month. But we found a shiny Miltank randomly. A full-odd shiny Miltank, which was cool. And we got a couple of them from this game as well. Just random shinies. We found a Litleo before. We found a Starly. We found a Poor Me and a Poor Mo. We found a Skiddo. We've gotten a Blissey. A Stunky. Anything else? Might be something else. I don't remember. Let's pause, though, for the break real quick, so nobody misses anything, of course. So we'll sit here for a second. And then we'll crack on after. Well, I've got like a hair or something that's tickling the end of my nose. It's really annoying. What we got in chat, then? It's a Joltik. Joltik's kind of interesting. I think it's not a bad Pokemon, you know, Joltik. Joltik and, Galvantula. That's the evolution, isn't it? Good old Galvantula. I do like Galvantula. I think it's actually kind of cool. There's a little slept on, I think. Sticky Web, Spammer. You get some good good moves, generally. Bug Electric's a bit of a weird typing, but it actually isn't too bad of a Pokemon. Hey, let's go. We're catching Joltiks today. That's what we love to see. All the Joltiks. All of them. We need all the Joltiks. Every Joltik that's ever existed, we need it right now. In chat. Team of only Joltiks. That's what we need. $20 seconds. And then we'll go back to the regular screen and get going again. Three, two, one. Go back. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I do switch screens during the ads, so we don't actually continue playing the game in the background, so nobody misses anything. To make it nice and fair. So that, you know, the ads are as least intrusive as possible to the experience of watching the stream. Probably must be really weird on the VODs on YouTube, though, to sit there and we just randomly change screens for like 2 minutes. Just talk about the ad break that isn't happening. Wild. We're also not going to fight this trainer here with the Skiddos. We're going to go straight to Clorf. We already caught a lot of Pokemon right here as well. Before this gym. Or before this, well, gym and area. We're also going to catch a ton. Either the start of next stream or tail end of this one. Before we go and wrap up pretty much. Because when we get to Levincia, there's a beach down there. And that beach has quite a few Pokemon we want. Shellos, Marini. Binizen spawns down there as well, which is the pre-evolution of Palafin. So a whole bunch of stuff we can get down there, and it's going to be really helpful. What else can we get? It's probably even more down there. Shelder we might even be able to get off the coast, I'm not entirely sure. One day as well, I can't wait for the day when I run down here and find a blue Clorf. I really want it to happen. I'm so sad that Clorf doesn't evolve. It's just such a shame. Clorf is one of those Pokemon who we used him and he was great. And he became such a, like, legend in the stream. Which kind of got also paired up with the fact that we had that Clorf card that we pulled. The illustration rare Clorf, which we have 2 of. Ever since that, he became, like, the absolute legend that he is. And, the regular Skiddo, I think. No yellow Shinxes. Or red Mucker Heaters. Yeah, Clorf, I'm sad he never got an evolution. He would have been so cool if he got another evolution. He's already cool as it is, but it would have been just even better if he got the Evo, you know? We'll go and fight Big Clorf the Titan in a second as well. Look at them all. Look at all the crabs. It would be amazing if you could just get a shiny. If there's one Pokemon I want to get a shiny on by the end of the run, or by the end of the runs through this game, shiny random full odds Clorf will be the best thing ever. That would be the best Pokemon we could find. Just a Clorf. Be incredible. That's not what I wanted to run into. But okay. Popped little Clorf right on the head there by accident. And he's faster than me, probably. Uh-oh. Clorf's gonna hit me. I'd get punched up by Clorf. Leftovers is probably 3 HP. 2 HP. Even worse. It's like 5% back then, I guess. Well, I think it's supposed to be 6%, actually. No, I say that. Leftovers is 6%. I think it's the same as burn takes away in damage. If I remember rightly. Something like that. Look at him. Little eyes. Just a cool guy. It's like Clorf. Just a cool Pokemon. Water Gun's probably better. His special defense is probably weaker, most likely, than his regular defense. I actually think, now I think about it, that Psyduck would have actually been a good choice for this fight. With Water Pulse, because it's a stronger move. What I'm hoping here, though, is that I can get another Water Gun off, take him close enough, and then I can hit him with Aqua Jet next turn, and knock him out. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Oh, maybe with Anger Shell if his defense goes down. We're going to try it. We're going to go for it. We have to. We don't have a choice. We have to go for it. Here we go. No guts, no glory. We did it. Surely. There we go. Oh, that was closer than it should have been. Blue Clorfs. See if they respawn. Give me a blue Clorf. Oh. No blue Clorf for us. We just got the big boy. Be cool if the Titans could be shinies. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, shiny Titan. Not that you can catch the Titans, but it'd be kind of cool to see a shiny of them. Are you tired? 44 minutes left. I've worn myself out all that talking. I know early on it's kind of funny, we were like an hour and a bit in, and I was saying about how I was like kind of... my battery was already running out of use, but... I've been revitalized by all that random rambling in the middle of the stream. You guys give me energy to feed off of, you know? Let's try Aqua Jet and see how much that does. I think Water Gun's going to do slightly more. Might be wrong. Shoulder using Water Gun, that would be good. Goes for the Leer, which drops defense. Now that actually probably means that Aqua Jet's not a bad option, so I'm going to go for it again. We'll just keep spamming Aqua Jet now. If he uses Leer again, that'd be really nice. Block's fine, it just stops me healing, which I'm probably not going to anywhere other than lefties. Oh, never mind. No, Block stops me switching out even, ignore me. That's Heal Block I was thinking of. Block just stops me switching, which I wasn't going to anyway. The only way we switched out here is if we died. Anger Shell procs, boosting his attack by 1 and special attack by 1 and speed. But he loses both defenses, so... makes him now at -2, so he probably takes a good chunk now from us. We also eat a Rock Smash, it's exactly 50-50 on HP. Defense drop though means we die next turn. He's also at -3 defense now though. I don't think we knock him out, but I think maybe next turn he dies. If Shoulder attacks him next turn, he definitely dies. I just don't know if he's going to kill Qauxly in the process. Good damage. Nah, he's thrown. Even if Shoulder doesn't attack now, I can Aqua Jet and kill it. Life to you, nice. Is he healing himself? Oh, good. I thought Life to you was one of those moves you could only use on yourself then. I was going to say that's a bit selfish. Already full HP and he uses the healing move on himself. Could you imagine? What a guy. What a team player Arven is if he did that. Nice. Alright, we beat Clawth though. That's good. Clawth has been dispatched. And we get some good XP. Got to be careful on the Qauxly though, because he is level 16. Oh, Gallium. He's going from being a cool little duck to a monstrosity. I'm not a fan of Quaxwell. Qauxly is fine. Quaxwell, he's just lost me on the design really with Quaxwell. Not the biggest fan. The only good thing about him is there's an increase in power. That's really all I can say for Quaxwell. Other than that, there ain't much redeeming about Quaxwell for me. Can I hold the button down and it will do the text? I wonder. Never tried that before. I always just spam the button. No, it doesn't work. Okay. It would have been nice if it had done that, where if you held the button down, it just scrolled through, like auto-scrolled through the text. I guess not. That's Big Sag. Wow, look at the shiny pink herb. I'm sure if we ingest it, nothing bad will happen, right? I think actually Arven, all he's doing is he's just finding drugs to try and give us. Arven just wants to turn us into a drugs mule to try and, like...
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
What a weird conversation to come in on for the... Arven wants to turn us into someone to smuggle drugs into the school. Welcome in, Hudson. How's it going? Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good one today. And thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome into stream. What a time to come in, though. Yeah, welcome in, man. How's it going? I hope you're having a very, very nice Thursday afternoon, evening, morning. Well, it can't really be Thursday morning for you now, actually, could it? I don't think for anyone in the world it's Thursday morning. Friday morning, I suppose, if you're in Australia. Yeah, welcome to stream. And thank you so much for the follow. We're doing a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype water run right now. We're just being Clorf. So we're just playing through the game with only water types. That's part of a long series I've been doing to play through with all 18 Pokemon types in the game in individual runs. So this is run number 14 of 18. Just to explain the challenge. Yeah. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi. Thank you for that. Come on, Arvin, mate. Let us get through the wall of text. No one wants to be sat here talking to you forever, Arvin. We already know the story, of course, with Arvin, because we've done this many a time before, but, you know. He has his reasons for going and doing all the Titan stuff and getting the special magical Herba Mystica. It's definitely not drugs that he wants us to smuggle around and, you know, bring into the school for him. What we've unearthed here is Arvin's drug smuggling operation. He's got a drugs ring inside the school. We're an undercover agent who's actually just, he's like a 32-year-old man who's just in disguise as a young child. Trying to make it look like he's a student at the school. You know? That's all it is. We're actually just pretending to be a student. The Growlithe over there, that's pretty cool. Growlithe will be a really nice pickup for, what level does it spawn at as well? 17. Growlithe will be really good in Mono Fire, because I can go and get a Firestone fairly early. Should be really good. So that will help with that. I don't really want to go too crazy on the levels here. Realistically, Qauxly and our boy here, Wingull, should actually be able to win the gym for us. So, Qauxly against Sudowoodo should be fine, although Trailblaze will be kind of annoying. I think we'll be alright. Yeah, nah, I think we'll be fine, actually. I thought Katie was going to be worse than she was. Brassius is a bit of a joke, quite frankly. He sucks. The only thing with Brassius that's a problem is if he has that silly... what's it called? Petlil. I always forget the name of Petlil. I always keep thinking Lileep, but it's Petlil. If Petlil uses sleep powder, I think it is... It's annoying, and then usually what ends up happening is I predicted it's going to go for a sleep powder, so I set up whatever I'm using as my lead Pokemon with Chesto Berry, so that it wakes up obviously when it falls asleep. However, usually when I do that and I actually set up Chesto Berry, the game just knows and never goes for sleep powder. So I don't know whether I should or shouldn't, honestly. Yeah, first try. Everybody saw that. Definitely first try, right? 100% we did that the first time. Absolutely. We're looking for ham, mustard mayo, and pickles. That's what we want here. So we can get the normal type sandwiches for later. And then we can spam them. We'll get, how many can we get? We get 304 if we needed them. Lovely. We don't need that many. Let's get, we have 30 Pokemon, give or take, by the end of the run, so we'll get 10. We might need a few more sandwiches. Honestly, some Pokemon are probably not going to get leveled up that much because they're going to be, quite frankly, trash. Some of them are actually going to be decent, though. So they will require a lot of leveling up. Can you imagine going into a shop and spending 1,200 whatever currency on mayonnaise and stuff. That'd be wild. That would be actually... That'd be a travesty. Then again, the way prices of things are, it's not much better now. Run around the outskirts here, see if we can find any usual items that we grab on our little route around, and then we'll go and talk to the gym staff. Can't remember what this is, but I think the other TM up there is like skill swap or trick room. I can't remember. I think it's skill swap. The one on the climbing frame. Quick Claw. That actually might be quite handy, because we do have a couple of Pokemon that'll be quite slow in our team. Problem here is we don't, other than Wingull, we don't really have any dual type water types yet that can really challenge super hard on the grass types here. So we're kind of at the mercy of whatever happens. It's not really a huge amount we can do to kind of mitigate the damage and things we're going to take. So kind of going to be like the last one. Sudowoodo hits quite hard, but it's slow. It's got high defense. It's got weak special defense, which is a good thing. It's skill swap, yeah. Only problem is we don't have any special flying moves. We only have physical flying moves. So we're going to have to hit right into its strongest stat, which is not optimal to say the least, but we don't have a choice. So, I mean, we have options of things like, well, special moves on Mercury here. But it's a water move, so it's resisted by grass. It's not good. Yeah. So we're kind of in a bit of a dodgy situation trying to do that. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Peeks in. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? I had to. Come on now. I had to do it. I've never done that before. That was terrible. Why did I even do that? I'm never saying that again. Welcome into stream. Hello. I'm guessing it must be... It must be like Cinder. I'm guessing. Is it Cinder, the pronunciation of your name? I think it's Cinder. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well today. Indeed, your name. Is it Cinder? Is the pronunciation for it? The E like an A? Cinder. Okay. Cinderfay plays. Cinderfay. That's a very... Sounds like a very, what's the word? Elaborate name, you know? Sounds like a very... Almost sort of like, royal type name. Cinderfay. You know? Sounds like something you'd expect like a prince or something to be called. Like one of those type of like royal sounding names. Yeah, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well today. We're currently doing a monotype water run through Scarlet and Violet, as the title suggests. I did put it in the title today, I think. So we're trying to complete the game with only water types. And this is run number 14 out of 18 of trying to do that for every type in the game. So we've been going at it for a long time now. We started in about September last year. We've been going for 9 months playing through just this game. Well, twice a week, this game, anyway. In an attempt to try and beat it with every type in the game. This is going to be a dodgy camera angle, I think, with this tree in the way. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. That's okay. Hopefully this thing doesn't set up Leech Seed on me. Oh, crap. Never mind. We're going to die to Sunflower, aren't we? Unless it uses something else. I actually kind of want it to use Leech Seed now. Or Ingrain. Using Grain. Using Grain. Using Grain. Using Grain. Do it. Please. That's not the end of the world. Leech Seed is fine as long as we live it, which I think we should. How much are we going to lose? About 6 or 7, I reckon. Or are we on 16? No, we didn't lose that much. We lost like 4 HP. Love Monotype runs. I've done so many in Sword and Shield. Oh, which ones have you done in Sword and Shield? What was your favorite out of the ones you did? So for this, it's easier to say what we haven't done yet than it is what we have. So for us here, we have, we still need to do ice. Well, this one, water, obviously, I guess. Ice, fire, dragon, and yeah, no, that's it. Ice, fire, dragon, and water. So those are the 4 that we have left. Have all the runs I've done, mono water felt like easy mode. It's funny because I think in this game as well, we were talking about this earlier. A lot of the Pokemon for water are really powerful in this game. Sword and Shield, I can't really remember. I know there's some decent water types in Sword and Shield. Inteleon as well is pretty decent. Dracovish obviously is a big one, I'd imagine, for a mono water. Here we got like Palafin and stuff like that. It's going to be kind of wild. Water's been combined with every other type in the game. That's true. Yeah, it's probably the most, at least as far as I can think anyway as well, just from just thinking about it off the top of my head, it feels like it's the most common dual type as well. You see a lot of water somethings around. Has it actually been every type? Jeez, I didn't realize it was every single one of them. I suppose it's whether or not you get any of the good ones in the run that you're doing though, isn't it? Like in our case here, we have access to every Pokemon in the game that's water, so, well, minus the DLC, so, and legendaries, but that's kind of a given, I feel like, for most runs. So we have some pretty top tier stuff, but if things like Toxapex weren't in this game, it would make the game a whole lot harder. Or Quagsire. Us not being able to make the trade and get Quagsire would actually make a huge difference at the 3rd gym that will be coming up at some point. Because not having a ground type for that would be... oh, it'd be painful. Every single type. Damn. I didn't realize it was every type. Yeah, I guess some of the less common ones. Water Ghost is like Basculegion, White Stripe. You got Basculegion. Water Rock, I mean, there's a bunch of them running around. Water Psychic running around. Fairy is obviously Primarina. Poison Quillfish, Dark Samurott. Fighting Quackleval. Loads of stuff. Yeah, some good stuff in there. Rock here in Zinc, of course. Flying Pelipper. That's pretty wild, though. Mono water type run can be summed up in 2 moments. What are these 2 moments? Hi, Oreo. You peeking in? You must be off work now. Hi. How are you doing? How was the rest of the day? You survived through it. How bad was it? Was it torturous? I hope it was alright. Off work, I bought the hair dye. I'm so happy. What type of... I know we were talking about this the other day and you said you were doing black. Are you doing like... really like jet black? Black? Or are you doing like... not quite that like extreme? Or are you doing like... as dark as you could find? Doing black? I feel like... some of them aren't always like super, super dark though. I don't know. Maybe that's just me and my inexperience of... oh, he whirlwinded me. My inexperience of... so annoying. Anyway, we'll move on to the next marker here. First was when it was like the first gym is grass. What am I going to do? Yeah, Gyarados. What's the... yeah, the relearning Ice Fang and then Dragon Dance is pretty crazy. I remember I used that a lot in... I did a hardcore nuzlocke in Sword and Shield a couple of years back. I remember I crutched on Gyarados quite a lot. It was really useful. I think eventually it died. I can't remember where it died. It might have been against Alistair or something. He got one shot by his Gengar, but pretty wild. black or this dark brown. I guess my inexperience there is, I don't know. I thought there was, like, slightly different shades, but I don't know. I'm probably just talking rubbish. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. I'm glad you're looking forward to it, though. That's good to hear. And it's nice to see you. As always, you know. I'm glad the day wasn't too bad. Gyarados, though, yeah. Gyarados is a kind of a crazy good mon, just wherever you can get it in. In this game, we've got one as well, which we're going to use. Can't use it yet, though. But that's just because we're running with a level cap system right now. So in the event of getting Gyarados, it would breach the cap of the second gym that we're about to do, which is 17. So we aren't allowed to get Gyarados until the third gym. But when we do, it's going to be pretty good. Wow. 2 accuracy drops didn't make a difference anyway. Wiglet dies. At least it wasn't Wingull, I guess. Yeah, I reckon Mercury can live a shot. I reckon the only 2 we actually need leveled up here have got to be the main 2. In Wingull and Qauxly. Other than that, it doesn't really matter. Nice, good damage. And confusion. Okay. Okay. Defense drop on us is fine. If it hits itself... Oh, it missed. Nice. About to say I didn't know Leah could miss, but of course it's because we've backed it up with some mud slaps. Oh, hang on. Let me switch to the BRB. We don't want to miss anything while the break's going. I'll take that hydrate as well. Oh, for reference, Oreo, as well, after the unintentional failure at the start of stream, I fixed the redeem and it works properly now. We've tested it since and it's up and running properly. So I'm glad that you redeemed it earlier on in the stream and it didn't work, because then I was able to figure out it wasn't working. It was actually very useful. So, but we got it to actually work properly now. I know you were there when I sorted it, but it actually worked properly on the redeem as well, not the test one. It's weird. I don't know why it didn't work. Because the whole shut down the source thing when it's not active, in theory it should be active when the redeem goes off, so I don't know why that was not showing it on screen. Unless it wasn't triggering, so I don't know. Oh well. Not a lot I can do about it, I guess. I got it working, that's the main thing. And I'm glad that we found out it wasn't working. Tell you. Glad it's for sure fixed now. Yeah, it's really helpful though. Surprisingly so. I mean, probably the most useful game that it would have been helpful for was New Vegas, because of the pain in the arse it is to try and tab out of it. But it's really nice to not have to tab out for the redeems. Like, it's super useful to just be able to play the game and just... You know, the most I have to do for any redeem is be like, oh, thanks, or grab a drink or something, you know? Very handy. And we're back. Someone wants to learn water gun here. Who is it? Weasel. Go to growl. Why not? Good old Buizel. Buizel. I don't know if I want to fight that Cloth or not. Yeah, I think with Qauxly. We'll run Wingull up front, and then if we get put to sleep... we'll run Chesto. No, let's run Chesto Berry. Let's run Chesto Berry, and then we'll go up front there. Hopefully we deal with Smoliv. Sudowoodo will then most likely want to go for Rock Throw, but I reckon we outspeed him, so we get a good wing attack in. And then Qauxly comes in afterwards, who will stop him using Rock Throw. He'll only be able to use Trail Blaze. which I'm hoping he's not going to use on Wingull. We'll see. Second moment was the dark type gym. Who's the dark gym? I don't. Oh, Piers. Yeah. Just one-shotted everything. I love it. That's what we love to see. It's not that often that we'll do one of these runs where we get a super, super dominant performance for, just knocking stuff out constantly in a gym battle. Sometimes we do, but every once in a while we do get a slightly more difficult one. I do like the challenge of a monotype, though, in comparison to some of the others here. Level 16. How much XP are we off? 139. You know what? It's being a little bit. And like, do we need to do it? Probably not. But I'm going to go and get up to level 17. Give ourselves every chance to eke out a tiny little more power, you know? Just a monotype, or is it also a nuzlocke? Just a monotype. I came to doing this run off the back of a bunch of hardcore nuzlocks, so I just wanted to do something more chill, you know? So, this run is just monotypes, but as I say, we've been going through all of them, so this is number 14 of 8. Well, this is number 15 of 18. Is this 15? Yeah. So we've just been kind of vibing and working through all the types, you know. But we do have some rules in place to make it slightly more difficult. So the typical hardcore nuzlocke, no items in battle other than held items is a thing, so no healing. Level caps are in place for every gym leader. So we can't level above the ace Pokemon of the next gym leader before we face them. What else? There's probably a couple of other things. I can't think of them off the top of my head at the minute. I'm a little slow after 4 hours and 45 minutes of playing. There's a few other things in there, like a few little rules to make things... Oh, no switch outs. We basically play on set mode as well. That's one of the other ones. Unfortunately, we get to see what comes in every time, but, you know, it's not all we can do about that. It doesn't really change anything, because we still have to switch if we need to for whatever we're fighting, so... I'm going to guess, because I have Chesto Berry on, that we're not going to get hit by Sleep Powder in a minute. But we'll see. I always say that usually when I run Sleep Powder, the AI kind of... when I run Chesto Berry, the AI seems to know, and it refuses to use Sleep Powder on me. Like, it won't use it, because it will somehow know that I have the berry on. It just won't want to do it. Always does it. And once Brassius is dead, or beaten, not dead, we will, I guess technically next thing we want to do would be Bombardier. Well, we won't do that today. Probably. And then Lavincia. Maybe throw Giacomo in the middle of that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I hope this thing actually uses Sleep Powder on me for once. Mega Drain would be kind of annoying, although as we saw from the hit on us from Sunflora, it actually did more damage than it probably had any right to. Let's go for a wing attack. Hopefully this does more than 50. One shot would be amazing. That's not good. Right, that's a problem. So if we had Muscle Band, I reckon Wingull 2 shots without the heal. Okay, so this is all going to be on... Oh, mate. This has gone bad already. Yeah. Crit. Close. See, it didn't use sleep powder though. I don't know what it is. It only uses sleep powder when you don't have a chesto berry. It knows. Means I'm gonna have to sack basically everything else now because Quaxwell's probably the only one who beats Sudowoodo. So everyone else is gonna have to just fight the other two. I think we'll be okay. Smoliv uses Razor Leaf, I think. Even if we have to sacrifice everything in this fight, that's fine. Other than Quaxwell, as long as we win. Yeah, just a regular Monotype. No no Nuzlocke involved in this one. Monotype with some Nuzlocke rules, but not the death part anyway. The only thing we have in terms of catching that stops us from doing anything is no legends or paradoxes. And as long as it's got water somewhere in its typing, then we're able to use it. Go wiggle it next. I wonder actually if Sudowoodo can take, or Psyduck can take one hit from Sudowoodo. Let's go Mud Slap.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you very much for the cheeky follow there, Cinderfay. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for the cheeky follow. And welcome to the lab, as we call it. Oh, this isn't good. My Chewtle actually with Bite is probably fine here. We have Protect as well, so we could potentially stall out a turn or two. Not that we have any status to really make it super useful. Razor Leaf's gonna hit. The thing I was kind of scared of here was this happening, in that we would end up losing Wingull at the start, and then it would mean that the under-leveling that we basically had on our other mons would come back to bite us. Oh, this is going to be scary. I might have made a big mistake here by not preparing for this maybe as smartly as I could have. I think I'm actually going to use Protect this turn. If I waste a turn, I can scout what it's going to do. Whether he's going to try and use Rock Throw, or I think he's going to Trailblaze, which is bad. I really don't need a Trailblaze. Best case scenario is he uses Rock Throw and misses, or just hits us with Rock Throw. That's fine. Trailblaze is really bad, though, because I don't want it to boost its speed. Either way, it's not going to hit me this turn, but what's it going to do? It's going to use Trailblaze, isn't it? Ah, shit. That's bad. Not good. That's not good. Uh-oh. It getting speed boost is bad. Welcome back, Shaggy. How you doing? Back from my watery grave. We're currently in the middle of a gym fight. Oh, we outspeed? Okay. That was pathetic. Oh, dear. Oh, we're in trouble. We are in big trouble. Just woke up from a nap with the fishes. Fair enough, Shags. Fair enough. We might be sleeping with them in a minute, to be honest. We do outspeed. Confusion would be amazing. I'm surprised that didn't deal more. I don't think we got this. I think he's going to two-shot us on Quaxwell. Wingull dying super early is really bad there. I think we've made a mistake here. This has to... We probably have to crit one of these two and do a massive hit. He's also at +2 speed. No, he's going to be at +3. He has to less than two-shot us. Yeah, we lose. Unless we one-shot him, basically. Which is not going to happen. We've just thrown. Oh, my God. Okay. There goes Flawless. We're going to have to do a rematch. Because we're apparently way more underprepared than I thought for this. I'm kind of amazed that that's gone that badly, to be honest. Wow. Well, I thought water was going to be the one that we actually did the flawless on, and I fucked that up already. That's no good. That's not good. Albeit Petlil kind of immediately screwed us over by not doing any of the sleep powders that we expected. And I'm sure what will happen right now, as I'm about to prove, I suspect, is I'm going to put Muscle Band back on. And I bet it's going to use sleep powder this time. Just you wait. Just you wait. It will do it. Screw flawless with complex. I mean, the flawless is kind of like the cherry on the top, isn't it? You know, like at the end of the day, it's about finishing the run. If we get the flawless, it's even better. You know. Actually, I want to check TMs before I go in, just in case there's anything useful we picked up. I know we do have Thunder Wave, but I don't know if we can learn it on anyone. Wiggler, I think, is one of the ones that might actually have some good use. What we got? Spikes, Rest, Thunderwave, Light Screen, Bulk Up. Problem with Icy Wind is it won't do... It'll drop the speed, but I suppose it counteracts the boost from thingy. Who would use it? I guess Buizel's probably the quickest. Psyduck we know is faster than Sudowoodo. I don't think I want to use it there on Wingull. So I guess it'd be Psyduck we'd use Icy Wind on. Get rid of Scratch for Icy Wind. Try and neutralize its speed boosts. Maybe. I guess we'll try it. Let's see what happens. Give it another go. Thank you for the cat ears, Shags, as well. Working properly now as well, as you can see. I mean, slightly off-centered, but working properly. Love the naming theme. Thank you, Shags. I tried my best on this one. By that, I mean I just picked the first thing that came to mind. Alright, here we go. First evolution was a Vaporeon. We probably will get one at some point during this run, actually. We do have an Eevee in the box that we found outside Cortando. Yeah, evolutions only is, I don't know, not the run for me, I think. I'm not enough of a fan of Eevee, but I am planning on doing Tauros only though, yeah. Okay. Oh, it actually Mega Drained. I was convinced it was going to go for a thingy again. It was going to sleep powder me. Okay. Crit would have been nice. Yep, there you go. Told you. It's just... Fuck you. Fuck you, AI. Fuck you. You sit there every time, and it's like, no, I'm not going to do it. It's like whenever I sit there and I'm like, it's going to sucker punch now, because that's the smart thing to do. Never sucker punches. It always does it on the stupidest turn possible. At least we woke up, and now we're going to hopefully revenge kill. Yeah, we do. That's so dumb. Stupid Petlil. It can't have scouted that I had the berry before, so I had no idea that I was holding it, yet it refused to use it, and this time, the second I take it off, it uses it. So annoying. I mean, we're going to die here as well. We get the one hit on Smoliv unless we crit, so... I should have just used Muscle Band the first time. That's fine. Crit, okay. Still makes this slightly harder on Sudowoodo's fight, but it's okay. We use Buizel again, I think now. Think of the oof shags. We use Buizel to try and knock out Smoliv with quick attacks. It's actually not as good as I thought it would be. We're going to die here again. Actually was bad. Oh, no, we're okay. We'll get at least one free hit in, but he'll trailblaze me again. Be Terrors. I don't think I can soak him if he goes Terror, can he? I don't have Growl. Yeah, Sudowoodo's the problem here, Jags. Sudowoodo, the problem child. I mean, Quick Attack's probably the best option. If we use Soak, I don't think it does anything. He's going to Trailblaze, probably. Just go Quick Attack and see what happens. How's the run going? It's going okay, Bevan. We're doing fine. We did take our first loss a minute ago to a surprising defeat, actually, to Brassius, which was a bit of a shock. I thought we'd have been okay, but his Sudowoodo actually packed more of a punch than I thought it would, so it kind of put us in the grave. But, we're doing okay, though, actually. Pathetic damage, man. He's Trailblazed again. Okay. Alright, with the Trailblaze coming out, I mean, he's going to one-shot Psyduck. Oh, the question was before, did Psyduck outspeed him with a +1? Well, we'll go for it now. Why Tauros? 2 reasons. Number one is it was actually asked for by someone to do Tauros only, which I believe came from the fact that my birthday is on May 1st, so I'm born under the Taurus star sign. So as like a nod to that, I believe it was suggested that we do Tauros only. As a bit of a meme run. An Aqua Jet. Actually, if he hits Boron, he'll get hit with Gooey, which is nice, which will negate one of his speed increases. Sand attack ain't gonna hit. I guess we Aqua Jet just for the tiny chip. You never know, that might be useful damage, actually. He just keeps spamming Trailblaze. The AI normally is too stupid to do that, and it will usually go for Rock Throw. He'll get gooeyed now and lose 1 speed. So he didn't get the speed increase from last turn, basically, and we got a tiny bit of chip. Which isn't that useful. If Wiglet had something to actually put damage on it, it would have been nice. We also know we die here on Chewtle, so we're going to definitely die here this turn. You know what would be crazy if you were born the year of the Ox? I don't think I am, unfortunately. I don't remember what year, like Chinese zodiac year I was born in. I don't think it was Ox. Yeah, we're just going to get swept again. We get swept again unless we crit like last time. We haven't actually done any better this time when Wingull made it through the first fight, which is disastrously poor, quite frankly. Yeah. May is a special month for stream. A very special month. Oh, no Terror as well. That's another one of the rules here. Yeah, we lose again. Unless we crit. Even then, I don't think we win. Sudowoodo is too bulky and we have no special attackers to fight it. Quagswell, like, maybe at the start of the fight is better here. Maybe I just run Quagswell from the start and try and sweep and then keep... Maybe I'll try that. I think that's going to be my next move. I think instead of Leftovers, I'll run Leftovers on Wingull instead, and I'm going to run Quagswell up front with Muscle Band. Doesn't Quagswell learn Work Up? It does, but I'm getting 2-shotted, so I can't boost. I'll get 1 boost off and then I'll die. We've also, we've gone over the cap now, but it's fine because it was, pre-fight we were under-leveled. We've over-leveled by, rematching, so there ain't a lot I can do about that, really. Jags is from the year of the Lechonk, is it? The Peeg. Don't know what year I'm from, Chinese zodiac wise. Shall I have a look? You have a peek. I think we'll give this one more attempt, maybe two, and then we'll see. Chinese zodiac years. Shall we have a look? Rabbit by the looks of it. I was born in 99. Looks like I'm year of the rabbit. Oink oink. Year of the ram/sheep. Yo. You do a... Well, I guess you couldn't in this game because there aren't any. I was going to say you could do like a sheep only run, but I don't think there are any sheep Pokemon in this game. You'd have Double and that would be about it. Oh, I guess Mareep, yeah. And Flaffy. I don't know if Ampharos could count, but I guess you could at least got the Flaffy. I think that would be credible. They'd be like the only two Pokemon you could have, I think. That'd be pretty awful. Right. Let's see if this makes a difference. Watch it sleep powder me turn one now. Yep. Of course it does. We basically just have to sit through it and wake up. So... Because... We, Quaxwell has to basically win the next two fights. And get to Sudowoodo early. But now we've lost so much HP, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we already lose just from getting slept on turn one. We've already lost the fight. I wish you could just forfeit, because I'll just do that now, because there's no point continuing. We already lose the fight. Especially if we sleep 3 turns. Actually, you know what? Do that. That's actually just quicker than fucking around and doing that. Yeah, and the best part is, Shags, I guarantee you I'll put a Chesto Berry on now onto Quaxwell, and it won't use Sleep Powder anymore. I bet you it won't. If I had to guess, from the Pokemon AI, it will not use it right now. It will refuse to use Sleep Powder now, because it will know that I have a Chesto Berry without even checking. And it will just sit there and not use it. Because that's how stupid it is. Yet then later on, I'll go into a fight with something like... I don't know. Say I go into a Sap Sipper fight, and it will just keep spamming grass moves against me, boosting me up. Oh, this was from the one before. Alright, we'll do that. That was actually quicker to get out of that fight. There's honestly no point continuing it with Quaxwell dying. We were just like guaranteed to lose. I guess we'll do that. I mean, the team we have here isn't exactly hugely strong for this yet. I won't count that last one as an actual attempt either. Yeah, the AI, like, seems... Sometimes it just seems to know when you have an item on it and it refuses to do it. But the AI in this game goes from, like... smart and not doing that, where it's, like, cheating level of having knowledge. But then also you flip it and it'll do the dumbest thing you've ever seen a lot of the time. Like, when we did this the other day in the last one, in Mono Dark... I think it was a 1v1 at the end of the fight against Eri from Team Star, and she spammed like shift gear 6 turns in a row or something and just let her kill it. And it could have killed me on like +1 attack, and it spammed up to +6 and then lost by trying to boost again and again and again and again and again, and then just died. So, I'm waiting for it not to use it. It's going to Mega Drain me this time, I suspect. Oh, it actually did it. Wow. What's that? Technically third attempt, we'll call it. It missed anyway. So not only do we get the crit on the second turn, it missed on its first attack with Sleep Powder. So now we have a useless item again. So even by not landing it, it's basically just done the same thing, where it's made the item completely redundant again now. Could have done with it missing Razor Leaf. I think we live 1 hit from Sudowoodo. We were living on 23 before. So we should be fine for 1 hit. So we get at least 2 attacks in. Then it just comes down to later on if Wingull can either dodge an attack or do something else. And then we'll be okay. We need Wingull to kind of do something here, though. It needs to carry at least a little bit of weight. Wing attack here will probably do him down to 1/3 left, I reckon. With 2 hits. And then we'll see where we are. That's going to be less than I thought, actually. Why don't you just randomly go for Rock Throw for no reason? Why you got a Trailblaze? Oh, in the middle of the fight as well, we have the ad break come up. And he... Is that a crit? Was that a crit? Okay. I don't know if it was a crit or not, but he was leaving us with 23 HP before. Yet that time, with more than enough HP left, we died. Okay. We're gonna go into we don't have icy wind on thingy anymore, Psyduck. I was gonna say we'll stop him by hitting him with icy wind and stop his speed increase. Nope. We won't. Best shot now I think is Wiglet Sand Attack. Nah, Wiglet Mud Slap. Use Mud Slap on Wiglet. Hopefully get lucky on a miss. Drop its accuracy. Give Wingull a chance to maybe survive a hit and hit a wing attack. The fact that Qauxly didn't live 1 hit, though, was really terrible. If this one doesn't go to plan, I'm probably just going to call it there, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Nah, maybe I should just go until I get done. I don't know. Fuck it, who knows? "15 seconds. Yeah, I think that the thing here is we have no types that are like bulky that can take a hit. If we had like a Quillfish or something, we'd probably be alright. But we don't, so. Right. I reckon my best shot of doing this right now is to try and get an accuracy drop with Wiglet's Mud Slap. And then pray, basically. Why can't we see the game? Because there's an ad break going. So to make it fair for everyone, both those who are and aren't subscribed, I switch to a BRB screen and don't continue playing the game. I pause it until we come back from the break. Because you know, I don't want people to miss out from the break. So I always stop when it happens. Nice. We get at least a little bit extra damage. It's going to one-shot Buizel, obviously. Sudowoodo's too, like... The problem is, like, all the Pokemon we're fighting against here versus a Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo's got far more attack than anything else. Fuck. We die here anyway on Trail Blows. I guess we just sit and let it boost. There's nothing we can do. The only chance we have here is that he misses, we get a shot in, and Wingull does something, you know? Wingull's gonna have to, like... deal some damage. Of course, he doesn't miss now. He only missed in front of Buizel, who was going to do no damage. Fucking hell. This is a gym leader who isn't really hard either, is the best part. Like, other than... Like, he's got Sudowoodo, which is annoying, but, like, the rest of his team's garbage. They're super annoying more than anything. And he lands the... Minus accuracy, and he lands a rock throw. Oh, kill me. He's already minus accuracy and he lands a rock throw through it anyway. Okay. If I wasn't just determined to finish this, I'd say that's enough Pokemon for the day. I just want to get this done. Qauxly, I mean, I guess we'll just stick with Chesto again, because you know what will happen, as I say, he'll get put to sleep. Run the Icy Wind back on our boy again. We also now know, though, that Bismuth gets one-shotted, so... Quaxwell's our only Pokemon that can take one hit from Sudowoodo. It's the only Pokemon we have that can take a hit. Which is really bad. We have no status moves either that we can use. Skill swap. Kind of pointless. It's just a sturdy. Screens won't do anything. Bulk up won't do anything. Fling. Not useful. Acid spray would be so nice here as well. That's kind of a strange coincidence there, Cinder. Well, there you go. Can always do it next stream if you prefer. I just kind of want to get it done, to be honest. I want to just get this fight over with. I didn't think it was going to be anywhere near this bad, but... Yeah, the first time I lost, I was like, oh, you know, I'll just sort the strat and then get it going again. But I'm actually kind of surprised it's taken this long for me to get through this. I mean, the Sudowoodo's bulky as anything. We have no special attackers, so... The only thing we could get is, like, Air Cutter. And I don't think anyone we have learns Air Cutter. So, I don't think it's that useful. Maybe Quaxwell learns Air Cutter, but it doesn't learn it before level 18 or 17. We've also over-leveled now anyway, so... The cap doesn't really matter now, because we've over-leveled, so... We're not going to bring him out the team. He was under-level when we started fight, so... If we could use Azurill, that would be so good. Bringing Azurill in, it'd be so nice. Mega Drained turn 1, of course. That's dealt too much damage to us now, so we die. We died to Sudowoodo again now. It'd be nice. Or a miss. Oh, of course not. I mean, we're in Torrent, but it's worthless. Oh, he crits, of course. Good job, Brassius. I need a poison type is what I need. Pretty sure we can't get Quillfish this early either. Water Pulse would be good if it confused, but it won't. So I may as well just go straight in for the bloody thing again. For the wing attack. I don't really have a choice. No crit. Trailblaze, obviously, which is going to hit and it's going to kill me. As we know. And then there's nothing I can do after that, pretty much. I mean, he Trailblazes once. I can go for the Icy Wind on... I get the Icy Wind on Psyduck to knock its speed down once and stop it from getting to +2. Freeze. One. Okay. It's good damage, though. Sand Attack and Mud Slap do the same thing, so I may as well just use Mud Slap. Because it deals slight damage. Not that the damage will make a difference, but the accuracy might. Nope, he still hit. He's going to rock pro Wingull again, so we know that that will kill us. Oh, I forgot about Gooey as well. Okay, so he's still only at plus whatever. Maybe now's the time to bring Wingull in, try and get a wing attack off. It's not enough damage. He missed. Alright, we win. We've just won. Pretty much guarantee I think we just won. Oh, maybe not, actually. Okay, we win now. Never mind. In missing that rock throw, I was going to say, but part of the reason why I made the switch that I did was because I was hoping that we'd do enough damage to give Buizel a chance to kill with quick attack. So I deliberately left Buizel at the back knowing it had a prio move and could actually deal damage. So there you go. That's actually pretty big. Turns out Wiglet was the MVP of that fight. There you go. Took way longer than it should have, but we've beaten Brassius. Ah. Bloody hell. We got there in the end. That was way worse than it should have been. That will be the worst. I mean, in fairness, that's probably, when you look at types, one of the worst fights in the game. Because even Iono, right? You go Electric Gym, which is probably the next worst type we can face, and other than that, there isn't really anything bad left in the game. But Electric, we'll have Quagsire by that point, because I already have regular Wooper, so I can just bring in Johto Quagsire and then block Electric moves. I think it gets Water Absorb as well, which is really nice. So we'll get guarantee of Belly Bolt healing us or not hitting us for not very effective, which is nice. So we'll actually be really good in that fight with Quag. And then Magius will have Charge Beam that can try and use on anything else, but I guess next time then, because we've already run over by 20 minutes, but next stream then we will go crazy with catching stuff at the start of stream. Cause I already know on the beach, I'll run down there now, but on the beach is where all the new Pokemon are going to be that we need. That's where Hassel jumps us outside. Is it Hassel? Never mind. If you have water... Yeah, Belly Bolt is easy to set up on. I remember when I did this on Mono Ground, I used a Clodsire to set up on him. Because Belly Bolt wasn't able to do anything. What time is it for me? It is 21 past midnight. I actually... Do you know what, Shags? I don't think Iono is going to be that terrible. I might be really wrong when I say that. I could be very wrong. Right? I actually don't think she's going to be that bad. No, I might be very wrong. I actually don't think she's going to be that much of a problem. At least one thing I do know is when we eventually get to Mono Dragon, it's going to be like the easiest thing ever. Because Dragon resists electric and she can't really do shit to us. That'll be good. What we want to do is go to the beach, because then we can just have a quick preview of what we're going to get next time. But it's annoying, though, that that took as long as it did, but we got through it, I guess. We'll take it in the end. 7:21. A good time. A good time of the day. Means you got a nice bit of your evening left, of course, as well. I'll probably go get a snack after stream and then wind down for a bit. There was an air cut at TM there the whole time, especially... Oh, that would have been so nice to know about. Having an air cut at TM there. That would have been so helpful. I bet Quaxwell can learn it as well. That would have actually been such a nice TM to have. We didn't know, though, so... There's no point, you know, beating ourselves up about it. Let's just see what we've got here. We should have a nice plethora of Pokemon here. There's actually Love Disc there. Can we get Love Disc? Oh, it's level 20. We can actually catch Love Disc straight away. There's Love Disc. Let's do a sightseeing trip. Okay, we can't go in the water. Is that Bruxish, I think, back there? I don't think we can get to it, though. We can't get to Bruxish. It's too far away. But we got Bruxish and we got Love Disc. There's another Buizel. Marini. Shellos. Shallow there is going to be coming back. No Palisand, unfortunately. Slowpoke. Binizen. Got some great stuff here. Yeah, we've got some really good mons coming up in the next next part, so be ready for it, basically. Be on Sunday, so. Let's save up, though. That was a strong... Well, it was a long session today. I don't know if it was necessarily the best. That definitely wasn't the best day of Pokemon stuff I've done for a while. What with getting slapped around quite badly in that last fight. But, other than that, you got to say it went fairly well. Minus the last fight of the day. Really. So we'll drop another save in the background there. I guess the ears and that have worn off as well. Your redeem ran out, Shags. Oh no. No point redeeming another one though. You'll only get like 2 minutes of cat ears before we end up heading off in a minute. Get the music back on there. The Burned Tower music right now. From Johto, I think, isn't it? Must be. Must be. Oh, I could hear myself. We don't like that. That's horrible. We don't want to hear ourselves. That's horrific. Ugh. Okay. Start looking for a raid, I guess. Yeah, well, we'll vibe here for a sec while we look for a cheeky raid, and then we'll head on out. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me very much. Thank you for being here and hanging out with me. And vibing today. It's been a pretty good time. We had a pretty decent day, actually. Slow starting game, but then we got into the stuff, and it was pretty good, you know? Once we got going, we were in. We were going crazy then, you know? Yeah, thank you for popping in though, Cinderfae. I appreciate it. It was nice to have a little chat, you know? A cheeky chat. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and hang out with us for a bit. Don't know where to go. Where do we go? Is Noxious okay, or do you prefer something else? It's pretty much whatever, really. Some people call me Noxious. Most people call me Nox for short, because it's just easier than saying Noxious all the time. So, pretty much whatever. I'm not really too worried about it. As long as it's, you know, close enough so I know that you're talking to me, then that's fine. I don't have a problem. Raided them recently, though. Okay. Well, I think I know where I'm going, I guess. Maybe. Screw it. Why not? Alright. I know where I'll go, I guess. Most folks call me Cinderfae or Sin. I will try my best to remember for the next time I see you. Let me drop some raid messages in chat, though. Real quick. I know the cursed R word. Raid. One day someone's gonna, like, when I say, like, the, infamous R word or something, someone's gonna clip it and be like, did he mean he was about to say the, what was it? What was it the Siege people say? Restarted. That's what they say, isn't it? I think. Someday someone's gonna clip that and be like, oh my god, he was gonna say the real version of that. No, raid. That's the R word we talk about here in stream. Raid messages there, though. Copy one if you would like. I would appreciate it if you would stick around for the raid. It's just a nice thing to do. Yeah. I'm going to raid some Pokemon Sword and Shield, actually. It's some Dynamax Adventures is what we're doing. We're going to say hi to someone we've raided before. So, let me chuck that in chat. And let me switch to the end screen. Here we go. Let me run through everything that happened in stream real quick. First things first, we had Big Shaq with a 5-stream streak. Thank you very much, Shaq. I appreciate it very much. Maximum with the tier 1 cheeky resub. Thank you very much for that, my dude, as well. I appreciate it very much. I know you're asleep right now, but thank you for that. Blazing Blue, thank you for the cheeky gift sub to Manny as well. I appreciate it. And the 100 Bs. Hudson and Cinderfae, thank you very much for the follows and welcome to the lab officially. And that's it. That's all I got. So I will see you all on Sunday. I'll be back. There's a stream schedule on Twitter or in Discord I'll be back at the same time. 7 p.m. BST, which is 2 p.m. for you, I think, Cinderfay. I think it's 2 p.m. on Sunday. 5-hour time difference, yeah. So 2 p.m. for you on Sunday. There you go. Everybody else already knows. You already know what my schedule is. But I appreciate it, and thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you again in a couple of days, okay? Everyone have a nice start to your weekends. Enjoy yourselves, and I will see you soon. Okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.